and live. Hello, everybody. What do we think of the hat? I love it. I love the hat. Swift Hawk. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the 1 year anniversary stream thing. Yes. Yes. So, the plan for today is a simple plan, as it were. So we have, meant to follow last time. I was in the channel, but never did. Sorry. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Reno Creolic, hello. Welcome. 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 Welcome, everybody. Welcome. 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 So, as I was saying, plan for today is a simple plan. We are going to do some Pokemon Soul Silver. We're going to finish Pokemon Soul Silver one way or the other. Either we wipe to red, or we beat red. It will probably be the former, but hopefully not. Some stuff has changed since the last time I streamed Pokemon Soul Silver, which was like fucking months ago. I have been doing a lot of leveling. A lot of leveling, indeed. And yes, some stuff has changed. But I have a plan. I must admit, it's a rather terrible plan. But it's a plan. It's better than nothing. Let me just turn up the volume. Because I had it going while I was watching, hopefully Stream, who just finished. He just finished his own run on Emerald with some people. Go follow. Go follow. I love this hat. I love this hat. My girlfriend gave me this hat. She got it for me for Christmas. I love it. Had to come watch Soul Silver. Ah, thank you. Oh damn, I'm excited for the same. I'm excited for it too. I will be honest though, I'm gonna be focusing more on Skyrim as the stream. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, normally if I'm watching someone's stream, I'm either working on my own stream overlays or what have you, or I'm just simply playing stuff, my Switch or whatever. Did they fix the level scale for Heart Gold, Soul Silver? No. No, they did not. The level scaling in Heart Gold, honestly, like, Gen 2 is my favourite Pokemon generation. As I've said many times during the stream, it's not only my favourite Pokemon generation, it's one of my favourite video games. Because Pokemon Crystal was the first video game I ever owned. Which, as far as ways to start, could be worse. As for yeah, I'm old. How long to get to 80? Oh, I haven't. It's simple. So let's jump on over to the Nuzlocke. That is the wrong design. Hang on, let me fix in PokeLink. Really annoying that I don't save it. Hang on, I can fix. Animated Gen 5. That's what we have normally, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. That looks better. So, let me explain. Right. Okay. We still have Mount Silver. We haven't touched Mount Silver at all. We haven't touched Route 28 or Mount Silver. So we still have 2 catch opportunities before we get to Red. We have... Hear me out. Like I said, it's a plan. It's a fucking terrible plan, but it's a plan. So. His Pokemon are a level 88 Pikachu And all I remember is the level 88 Pikachu. That's the only one that level I remember because it's the highest level trainer Pokemon in all of Pokemon. I believe. So, here's the plan. For the Pikachu, we have Sandy and Arp. Again, terrible plan, but it's a plan. For the Blastoise, we have Arp and Baby. For the Charizard, we have Benet. For the Venusaur, we have Duckface. Dumbledore is mostly here to eat a hit if need be, and maybe kill the Snorlax. As for the Lapras, I have fuck all plan for the Lapras. The Lapras, I'm just going to have to hope for the best. Because that was what I was going to use blah 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 for. Blah 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 died to blue, I think. Was it blue or was it one of the legendaries? It might have been a legendary that took out blah 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 blah. No, yeah, it was. It was whatever Ho-Oh. What was replaced by? Would you shut the fuck up? Who is ringing me right now? Grr. Phone calls. They are the worst. Alright. So my plan is basically use Victory Road to level up. It's a rather terrible plan, but yeah. The main issue is the levels. The levels. The levels could be his problem. But I wanted to get into it. I just wanted to get in and do. What does Arp have at the moment? Oh yeah, he has the XP share, doesn't he? I'm gonna take the XP share off him. Wrong button. Yeah, he does have XP share. Right, take the XP share. I should also probably pop to the Pokemon Center before I go over. I should probably heal. Because we have a very, very, very big issue, which is if we lose anyone on the way to Red, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because if anyone dies on the way to Red, I'm screwed. I'll give a Hearthstone to Sandy. There we go. Right, everybody should now have power boosting items. Earthplate, Miracle Seed, Twisted Spoon, Charcoal, Sea Incense, Hearthstone. Yeah. Yeah, we good. We good. Should I go to the Pokemon Center first? Oh shit, yeah, there's no healing in between Mount Silver and Red, is there? Oh, that could be a problem. There's also a legendary at Mount Silver because there's whatever Moltres is now. I also never did the Seafoam Isles. We don't have to go straight for Red. We could go to the Seafoam Isles first. We could go to the Seafoam Isles and see what Articuno is. Because we never did that. But if we lose someone doing that, But it could provide the solution. It could be a Zapdos. Because if we get a Zapdos, that would kind of somewhat help. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever legendary electric types are there other than Zapdos. We could also try and get Latias. Would Latias be helpful? You know what? I am gonna go do the Seafoam Miles. Yeah, we got time. We got plenty of time. I'm planning for this stream to go for a while, because obviously this is, like I said, this is the anniversary stream. Plan for it to be quite a long one. Oh, hello! I thought I'd beaten you. I thought I'd already fought this kid. Evidently not. Ah, 743! That's XP! Nice, easy XP. Crunch it! Nom nom time! I will simmer here thinking about an answer for Lapras. Still watching though. Well, I appreciate. It's gonna be a tricky one. Oh, hi Magma. Earthquake! Unfortunately, we can't do that on the Charizard. This is a real problem. Ooh, Electrobuzz. Earthquake. See, this is why ARP is the counter to the Pikachu. Because the only thing that's making me worry about that is the fact that the Pikachu has fucking Iron Tail. Because what does the Pikachu has? It has Volt Tackle, Iron Tail, Thunderbolt, I think, and something else. I can't get the Gen 1 starter, can I? That's post-red, I'm pretty sure. Yes? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Damn it! I mean, if we do beat Red today, that is definitely something we are going to do. We are definitely coming back to Pallet Town and finding out what the hell our Gen 1 starter is. I want it. I want it. But it has to die. Because I've already caught a Pokemon on this route. Or, well... yeah, the only places that we have left that we can catch Pokemon are Mount Silver, apparently Saffron City, Route 28, Cerulean Cave, the Seafoam Isles, Mount Silver Cave, and the Frontier. When does Cerulean Cave open? Is Cerulean Cave after Red or after you do the... or after Blue? I don't know. I could go find out though. That's an idea, actually. The Zapdos encounter, oh hello. Again, I thought I'd beaten you. Zapdos, we've done Zapdos, we've done the power plant. Zapdos... Hydrate. I don't actually have a drink. Also, hi Slip. I should probably go grab one. I will go grab one in a moment. I'm just gonna kill this. I'm just gonna eat this seal, and then I will go grab a drink. Don't worry, the hydrate will be banked. I don't actually remember what the Zapdos was. Oh wait, it's a water type. Why am I using dark type moves? Fucking eat it. Just drink it. Stick a straw in it up. It's fine. There we go. What the fuck was the Zapdos? Was it Suicune? It might have been a Suicune. Hang on, let me check the old archive. So Silver. I don't actually know when it would be. When did I fight Zapdos? It was a while ago, I think. I don't actually remember when I fought the Zapdos. Oh wow, the old room. Oh Jesus. Ah, okay. Zapdos doesn't spawn until you beat Blue, does he? Like the... Oh! Wait. Well, Suicune was a Dialga. I'm gonna fucking murder it. It is a Suicune. Is it? Oh no, it's a Dialga. Hi, Dialga. So that answers that question. I don't remember what Zapdos was. Oh no, it's Palkia. Yeah, Ho-Oh became Palkia and was the thing that killed blah 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 blah. God, fuck. Continue training up. I don't remember when I did the power plant. I'm sure this is... I know this is thrilling content. But this is a question that must be answered. Oh wait, hang on. I have an idea. I know what I can do. Pokegear. Wait, no, Pokédex, not Pokegear. Just go to the National Dex. And just see what legendaries we've encountered. Because yeah, this is randomized. This is a randomized run. The trainer Pokemon aren't random. Trainer Pokemon are not random. The things that are random are wild Pokemon encounters, items, and other stuff. Arceus was Lugia. That's where we found our Arceus. It might have been Lugia, you know? It might have been either a Lugia or a Ho-Oh. Maybe. No, it was Suicune. It was a Suicune. That's right. The Zapdos was a Suicune because I remember because I used up most of my Pokeballs on it. I remember now. Yeah, because that's how I've got all the legendary dogs in my Pokédex. Because for some reason it doesn't, the randomizer doesn't randomize the Roman legendaries, apparently. Which I mean does make sense. Kind of. Yeah, so any legendary Pokemon, any static legendary is randomized with another legendary Pokemon. So when we go down to fight Articuno, it could be a Zapdos. It could be. Gonna be building the PC today. Ooh! Yay! What time? What time? Because you're streaming now, aren't you? Right. How far is okay, the CFML is quite a while away. Latias No, Latios. Yeah, Latios is the blue one. 3 for you, I think. Oh, okay. Okay. I will probably still be streaming then. But if you're still going when I finish, I'll definitely come check out. It's num num time because it's a fucking ground door to type. So type ×4. ×4 stop. Yay. And an Octillery. I do quite like Octillery. It's a fucking weird Pokemon, but I like it. I don't quite understand why Randomised evolves into Octillery though. Because I mean, oof. You look at them and you think, well, Randomised will evolve into Carnivine. Not Carnivine. Carnivine's the big Venus flytrap one, isn't it? What's the Piranha one called? Carnivia? Carnivore? Carnivia. Hi, Omanite. Let's murder it. Nom. Bite it. Bite down on the Omnamite. Giga Drain. Nom 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 nom. Cyndaquil. Ah, hello! Hopefully streaming. Hello, welcome. Welcome to whatever the fuck this is. I also need to go grab a drink. We'll reach Seafoam and then I'll go grab a drink. There are no mods in chat, so we will do the shout out ourselves. Shout out to hopefully streaming. There we go.
Do I hear a whoop whoop? Oh my god. Who's an idiot? I'm an idiot. How we going, friends? Is this the first time? I don't know why. Firstly, I don't know why I did the wrong animation there for the start.
I can relate. I can relate to being an idiot. Don't. As you can see, I don't know. I feel like there might be a bit of a hint to the fact that I'm an idiot going on. That and also the current team I have set up. Oh, I need to go around that way. Just stop with the fucking random encounters, please. Game. 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 Please. Still has XP. But yeah, I'm not the best at keeping everything in check. No, me neither. Me neither. How's the run so far today? I mean, not done much really. It's mostly just a matter of getting a bit of last minute levels in before we head off to Mount Silver. Little bit last minute legendary hunting to maybe get some just big powerful weapon to use against red. They hopefully have Zapdos. How many Pokeballs do I have? 39 Ultra. That should do. Whatever it is. Would you stop? Stop interrupting me! It's Omninites. And I don't have Jason Segel in my party, so I can't fly. I should probably put Jason Segel in the party. Just until we fly. I really hate the encounter rate in Gen 4. But yeah, now you see the team that I mentioned before. Hopefully, when I said I wasn't 100% convinced about my chances for this fight. I've never actually seen Nuzlocke's Gen 4 sprite before. Dutch angle the webcam. Okie dokie. There we go. I fucking hate that option. Why did I make it a thing? Why did I make it a thing? Oh, what's actually the time on the Dutch angle the webcam? Because I need to set up my timer then, don't I? I know what I'm doing. Dutch angle the webcam is 10 minutes. Why did I make it 10 minutes? I don't like it. Yeah. Timer for 10 minutes. Go. Okay. Right. Okay. We have Pokemon Center. We can heal. We can heal. Do I have anyone in the team in the party with Rock Climb? Oh my god, I hate the HMs. That's one thing I do like about the newer Pokemon games. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't like about the newer Pokemon games. Speaking of which, where's it gone? Eek. Eek. Ow. I got this for Christmas. So it's really, really, really difficult with the fucking Dutch angled webcam. So I can play this on stream at some point in the future, maybe. If you guys would want me to. Because when I come to do the randomized Gen 4 run, it'll be on Platinum. Because well, it's Platinum. That and also the you know, the randomizer will work with it. But there are a lot of things that I don't like about the new Pokemon games. Primarily the fucking XP share. I don't like the fact that it's not an option. What I do like is the fact that they've got rid of HMs. Because HMs are the worst. I need something with Rock Climb. Problem is, Rock Climb's a really useless move. It's rubbish. It's rubbish, rubbish, rubbish move. It's not even a rock type move. Because if it was a rock type move, I'd give it to Sandy, but it's not. Why isn't it a rock type move? Oh shit, I also need Waterfall, don't I? What HMs do I need to get through Mount Silver? I know I need Rock Climb. Um, you need surf, waterfall, and rock climb. You only need surf and waterfall to battle Moltres, though. Well, I've already got surf and waterfall because Benet has them, doesn't he? Yeah, yeah, because I just turned Benet into my HM slave. Who could I put rock climb on? Good afternoon, Mahari. Hello, hello, Angel Deaconess. Hello, 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 sweetheart. How are you? On Sandy. So I want to keep Rockside. I like Crush Claw. Rock Smash and Strength for HM, so I can't replace that. I fucking hate it! Ah! He's the worst. Gen 4 is the worst for HMs. Like, actual Gen 4 is even worse for it as well. So, I'm looking forward to that. Yay! I suppose I could just get rid of Mega Drain. Maybe get rid of Crunch. Yeah, we'll get rid of Mega Drain. So why isn't Rock Climb a Rock type move? If it was a Rock type move, it'd actually be useful. Because then I could just use it on the Pikachu. And the Charizard! Actually, that's a thought. That is a thought. I mean, I do have rock type moves because I have Sandy with rock throw, which I gave her solely because she didn't have a ground or rock type move, and I don't have access to dig. Because I don't remember if I already used dig on someone and they died, which might have been the case. Or I just never found dig. I don't remember. It's been too long. I'm waiting for the bus now. Wearing my hat tomorrow, it's freezing. Copy my style. Right. I would like to surf, yes, please. I would also like to do one thing, because I know that well, yes, encounters are useful because XP, but they're not giving me much, so let's just do this. It's also my plan for when we actually get to the Seafoam Isles, so that way I actually get to catch whatever legendary is waiting for me down here. What should be a fucking Manaphy? Or something useless like that. Ah, the Seafoam Isles. We want to go down. You're not Articuno. Oh wait, no, I don't want to push it that way. I want to push that way. You are not an Articuno, therefore you are useless to me! I was gonna go get a drink. Hang on. I wonder who might be useful in this dungeon. It's Santa! It's the Santa pigeon! Punch it to death! It's level 53? Jeez. Jeez Louise. We might just have to use Duckface for all of red. Which will not be a good idea because of the Blastoise and the Lapras. But it could work. Very unlikely, but it could work. Alright, Clace is part water type, isn't it? Yeah. Ow. Yes, I know. Duckface is a wonderful name for Magmar, isn't it? Well, it's not a Magmar anymore anyway. It's a Magmortar, but you know what I mean. Ow. I'm really debating what... Oh! I can straighten the webcam! The problem with doing the Dutch angle one is that... Oh no. It has dive. Duckface, get out! Bitey, you go! I hope Bitey doesn't die. Bitey's been with us since the very beginning of the game. Yeah, he has. He was the egg. He was what's normally the Togepi egg. He just hatched into a victory bell. All in all, no complaints. He's been very useful. He's gotten us out of a few tight scrapes. Not many, but a few. He's been usually chilling in the box for most of the run. So, but he's a good one. He's a good one. I should probably get up like a map of this dungeon. I need to also go get a drink. I know I keep saying that I will do that. I will do that. I will go get a drink at some point. Fire Blast. Sea Foam. Islands. Gen 4 map. Right, how does one reach the Articuno? Good lord, this looks confusing, doesn't it? Yeah. Huh. Think this might be wrong. Did I come in this the wrong way around? So I meant to come in it from the top to get out of Kuno. Oh, hi Lapras. Ah, we can test the theory. Because how does grass interact with ice? Super effective, ain't it? As in ice to grass. Because if it's not, we could maybe have a plan. There is no interaction. Ooh. Could this perhaps be the start of a plan? Could it be? Could maybe this plan work? If I leaf blade it, it should still be super effective. Right? Oh, we have a plan. A plan is formed. Bitey takes out the Lapras. Fuck off, Todd. Yes. Yes, a plan. A plan is coming together. I love it when a plan comes together. Bitey shall prove himself to be the most useful member of the party. Oh, this is that fucking boulder shit that you have to do, isn't it? Yeah, I remember this puzzle now. Yeah, you have to push boulders around in order to actually get to Articuno, because it like blocks off a... Oh shit, we need the repel. We need that repel going. Because the boulders will like the boulders block off the waterfall. Yeah, because you need to go... Ooh, pluck! What the fuck is pluck? Can't wait to go home and play Pokemon. Yes! Yes, Pokemon! I don't think that's right. Puzzles. Right. So I need to get it lined up. So... Is that it? That solution? I don't know. My Timothy Tutwick. Yes, yes, yes. Good old Timothy. Puzzles. I do have to say, one thing I really hate about Gen 4, it is the ice puzzles. It's the amount of the really fucking annoying ice puzzles there are in this generation. It's kind of annoying. Ah, that's it. Nope, that's not it. Go. Hang on. Hang on. We can get this. We can figure this out. Right. Ah! Keep pressing the wrong button. Another max repel, please. Right. I can figure this out. So... I send that one up. And send that one down. This makes sense logically. I think. Maybe not. Puzzles. How I despise them. Why does Pokemon think I'm clever? I'm not clever. I don't do physics. If I was clever, I wouldn't be doing this. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on. Right, so send that one down. Oh, am I meant to get the boulder down here or something? Oh. Hang on. A new fault has occurred. But how do? Because there's no way around the other side. Ah, puzzles. No, I've now locked that into place. Can I not just use my Pokemon and melt the ice? Because that's what I do. I just turn around and say, Duckface, melt that. And Duckface would just use Flamethrower. And then problem would be fixed. You know. That would be that's my solution to the puzzle. Just be like, like, yeah, fuck your ice puzzle. Fuck you. Hang on. To the map. Can't even find this bit on the map I'm looking at. Did I go the wrong way? Ah, here we go. Oh no, the block is literally, yeah, the block is literally just optional thing to get an item. Okay, right, okay. So, according to Google, I was right. I was making it too complicated. There we go, my original idea was correct. And I'm an idiot. So then we go down this ladder here, because all the other ladders are just optional to get random assorted items. So then we go onto the water. We go ahead and surf. Would you fuck off, Todd? How do I even have signal down here? I'm in a fucking cave. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We want the rappels going. Damn it. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Yes, I would like to surf. We surf. Away. There it is. Big tweetums. Be something good, be something good, be something good, be something good. Please, 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 please be something good. So... do I keep going along that path, or do I just... Yeah, I do, apparently. Oh no, there is no path. Okay, so we climb up here. We go across the bridge. We go down. Go down. And now we can surf right along to Articuno. Come on, be something I can use. Is that Deoxys? Oh no, it's a Mewtwo. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. I mean, I have a better psychic type. In Dumbledore. I was hoping for Zapdos, but a Mewtwo's not bad. A Mewtwo's really not too bad. Depending on what moves it has. How do I do it without killing it? How do I weaken it without killing it or risk losing someone myself? Because sending in Dumbledore is definitely not the idea. Because Duckface will probably just one-shot this thing. We could throw in ARP. They could probably take a couple hits from ARP. Let's do that. And ARP will most likely be able to tank a couple special attacks. His special defense not very high though. We go for it? I mean, 5 levels above. We can tank a Psycho Cut. Okay. That was a crit. There's nothing to be worried about. This is fine. Fine. I mean, if we kill it, it's not... It's not the end of the world if we kill it! Which is... Okay, 2 hydrates are banked. I will hydrate in a moment. I will actually go get a drink in a moment. Earthquake will probably kill it. It could probably take a Giga Drain though. But if we kill the Mewtwo, it's not the end of the world. We've just wasted the time in the Sea Miles. But it answers the question what the Articuno was. I still haven't found a Zapdos. I want to know where the Zapdos is. This plan is working as long as we don't crit. Which I don't think you can. Can Mega and Giga Drain even crit? One more would be risky. I think we just go with the Pokeball. And, of course, we just tap the center of the Pokeball on the bottom screen because that's how we do it on... Ah, you little shit. I assume they can. Yeah, same. Same. Are there moves that can't crit? I believe there are, yeah. Like, very, very, very few. Mostly ones that are set damage, like Dragon Rage and obviously the one-shot kills. Risk it! Maybe? Maybe risk it? Balls. Bye, Mewtwo. Should have just kept throwing Pokeballs. Well, that was a waste of time. And killed it. Right, bye, Mewtwo. Thankfully, I do have an escape rope. Although I am curious what my wild encounter would have been. Oh well. Is there even the catch opportunity in Saffron City in this game? Because according to PokeLink, there is. Is that like a fishing spot or something? Saffron City Soul Silver. No. Is it like a Pokemon or something? No, you can get a Porygon or a Lone from Raichu in Gen 8. Not Gen 8, Gen 7. There is no Pokemon. Then why is it listed as a capturable as one where you can get a Pokemon? I don't know. So we can just cross off Saffron City then, I guess. Are we able to go to Cerulean Cave? I'm fairly certain Cerulean Cave is 8 gym badges. Yes, all 8 Kanto gym badges. Okay. So we can do Cerulean Cave. We can go see what Mewtwo is. Which could be idea. That is such a good idea that we're gonna go do it. Because I'm hoping for a electric type legendary. Like a Zapdos. Or a shiny Zapdos. Or a Raikou? Could be a Raikou. Could be a Raikou. What level is the Mewtwo? $70. Interesting. So about on par with Red. It's a way to have another level 70 Pokemon in my team. I'm not wrong. You know this. I'm not wrong. I can't go back to World Islands and get the Lugia rematch because that's been and done. Plus, I've already caught something. I've already done the World Islands. In fact, I think I have opportunities to recatch all the legendaries I missed because of the fact that I've entered the Elite Four since encountering them. But obviously, I can't catch them again. Is that how it works? Because I know the legendaries respawn in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You don't do a separate encounter for legendaries? No. No, I do not. hence why I had repels on the go all through that dungeon. Why am I doing it like this? Go Bitey. I could, but nah. I prefer doing it this way because you know it's a bit more risk reward kind of deal. Where it's like I could have just gone into Wild Islands, caught something, and walked out, which is what I did with a few of the places in Fire Red, and in this one, to be fair. And plus, especially when it's randomized, like, yeah, I could go, if it's not randomized, I could go target a specific legendary that I want to try and get, and try catching it. I mean, the Mewtwo, I didn't really see that Mewtwo, I don't really think that Mewtwo would have been much help. In all honesty, I really, really, really don't see how the Mewtwo would have helped me in the grand scheme of things. Because, you know, we have Dumbledore. Just very quickly do this. What, Dumbledore? I know, it's great. It's a great name, isn't it? That's what I always do with I mean, I did the same with the Alakazam I had in Fire Red. I called him Gandalf. So I need to think of a nickname for one if I get one in Emerald. Because I have started setting up Emerald. I've got the randomized ROM ready to go. I've got part of an overlay ready to go. Right, I need to head down onto the route, don't I, in order to get to Cerulean Cave. Because then I need to surf back. Ow! Yes, I would like to surf on it, please. Oh yeah, and you also need to just very quickly nip to the Pokemart. Can you buy an escape rope? Can you buy escape ropes in Pokemarts? I don't know if you can. Hello. I wish to spend all of the money that I got throwing myself at the Elite Four over and over and over and over and over again. Yes, I can buy escape ropes. Right. We'll buy 5 escape ropes. There you go. Couple more max repels. Yeah, once we've done Cerulean Cave, we'll head to Mount Silver. I'll take your entire stock of max potions, please. I think 50 will be enough. There we go. Oh, and several... Oh, and 32 full stores. Why not? How many Pokeballs do I have? How many Ultra Balls do I have left? $37 Ultra Balls. We're fine. We're fine. Also save real quick. I do hope that it's a good legendary. Because it can only be a legendary. The static legendaries have been replaced with legendaries, and the static non-legendaries have been replaced with non-legendaries, just of similar strength level. Like I said, the only Pokemon that haven't been randomized, because apparently the randomizer doesn't work on them, is the Roman legendaries, which again does kind of make sense because of the way Roman legendaries work with how they're actually coded. And like how it maintains the stats for them throughout. Oh yeah, it's dark, isn't it, in here? To Google! To Google we go. Let's get up the map. Let's get up the map. Fuck it, I ain't against using this. We're on a time limit here. Because I'm finishing this game today. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Today. Do 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 do. Oh, there's only 3 floors to it. Oh, okay, this shouldn't be too bad then. Yeah, I did notice the Roman ones were the same. Yeah, it's because of how they're coded. They have, because obviously it looks at the code for like, oh, Entei and Raikou and Latios and Latias, and it's like, oh, okay, so this is their current health and this is their etc. 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 That's not right. Right, okay, so... Here we go. This is what we want. Okay. Okay. Time to cheat. Because fuck it. Do I literally just have to get to there? Oh no, that's how I get out. Okay. Right, so go up the steps. No, that's not it. No, I have to reach there later. Well, no, that's just the way out. So I go surf up to there. And then that's the way to get items. So I go surf round up there. Again, dead end. That one. Smash. Again, just a way to get items. So rock smash. Up, around, get that item. Alright. So rock smash there. This is a maze. It's a maze. So we've got to follow the trail of the maze. Oh wait, hang on. I know this is thrilling content, guys. This is thrilling content. Cheating? How could you? It's a dark cave. I fucking hate the dark caves. They're the worst. And fuck using Flash, because nah. Why use Flash when Google exists? Very confused. I've got a repel going, haven't I? Yes. Okay. 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 We're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna go for it and see how we do. Yes, I would like to surf, please. Right. Yeah, don't want to go to F. So what we want to do is we want to go... Hang on. No, yeah, that's right. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go up and around. Like this. And there should be a set of stairs. Aha! Found it. Right. Then what we want to do is we want to go Oh, you may consider me very confuzzled. Because I can see the path we need to go, like, through the ladders. I can see the path on the map. I just can't see how you get to them. I can see what ladder I'm meant to use and when. I just can't work out how to get to the said specific ladders. Oh wait, hang on. No, that's not gonna work. Look, smash there. That way's just a dead end. That is just completely useless. Right. Well, maybe if we... Oh. Oh! I see what it's done. I see the trick. Ha 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 ha. I figured it out. I figured it out. Better be off, man. It's late. Have an awesome stream. Have a great day, all. Ah, thank you, hopefully. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming on by. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. And thank you very much for the raid. In fact, you know what? Have another shout out. Have another shout out. Guys, if you haven't gone followed, hopefully streaming, go do it. Go do it.
What in darnation did you just holler at me, you little cattle rustler? You should know that I'm the best damn cowboy from Texas to Tennessee. And I've been involved in countless cattle drives across the Midwest. And I have over 300 confirmed rings.
What the fuck is this?
I'm trained to fire rattlesnake clean through the eye with a rusty, trusty 6-shoot from 20 yards off. So do you feel?
What the fuck was that? Okay. Also, it turns out my solution is not correct. It's not the solution they're looking for. Which is really fucking annoying. Don't question it. I choose to. I choose to question it. Also, what is going on with my hat? There we go. Fixed it. The hat has been fixed. There has to be a way to get onto this middle island through the surfing. Has to be. Has to be. There's not. I'm a moron. Oh wait, no I'm not. No I'm not, because that one there is not right. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Where the fuck do I go? What is the answer? What is the answer to your puzzles? Game! Game! What is the answer to your problem? I just wanted a Mewtwo. This fucking Mewtwo better be something good. Better be something good. I'll be very disappointed if it's not. It is a good hat. It is a good hat. It is a good hat indeed. My girlfriend got it for me for Christmas, as I said before. See you later, man. See you later, hopefully. Have a lovely evening. Thanks for coming on by. Walk through. Right. Surf northward. Climb the ladder in the northwest corner. Northeast corner, sorry. Right. Then we go along here. Break these. Get the item. Fuck it, we're just following the walkthrough on the wiki. Ooh, we get aerial ace. It's not bad. Right, backtrack. Down we go. Right. Surf westward and climb out of the water on the northwest side. Okay. The wiki will show me what to do. Pick up the nugget. What nugget? There is a nugget? Ah. Wow, now it is Miracle Seed. Climb the southernmost ladder on the west side. Oh, never repel. There we go. Climb up this one. Right. Clear away the cracked lock and follow the path to the end. Oop. Yes, I would like to use Rock Smash. Why do you ask? Do. Grab the item. Oh, a helix fossil. Too bad I can't use it. Backtrack to the ladder. Okay. Backtracking we can do. Head south. Clear out cracked rocks in the southwest corner for a hidden hyper potion. Okay. Oh. Time for another repel. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. I figured it out. I am an idiot. That's the solution to the problem. I'm an idiot. Yay. Alright, I go down here, I go up here. And then I go up this ladder. But I do actually want to go along the bridge because I want to see what these items are. A nest ball? Useful for any legendary bug types that don't exist. At least in this gen. And fresh water. Otherwise known as a potion. Right, so go down this way. Let me go up here. So that takes us out here in D. So we then want to go up, down. Yeah, it's up. Yeah. Okay. So we go up here, along here, down, up, down, up, up, along, down, up, along, down, up, along, down, up, along, down, up, along, down the ladder, making progress, along here, down G, we're in the final level. So in this floor, I want to go. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Luckily we have rock climb. So we rock climb down here. Go along. Rock climb up here. Yep. Grab that. A damp rock. I don't know what that does. Surf on the water. Throw out another repel. Who's going at the head of the party? Duckface. Okay. Go along here, along here, down here, along. This could be a massive mistake. Right. I'm half tempted to say this is essentially a checkpoint. Because this thing is going to be level 70. I could probably take it. Depending on what it is. Hi Mewtwo. Moment of truth time. What are you? Hello? Yeah. Hi. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. Very interesting, very useful. How am I going to catch it? Fuck it, rock slide it. ×4. ×4 stab. Oh, please survive it. Oh, Jesus! Straight into the red. Holy crap. Holy crap, Sandy. Alright. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Right. Let's Ultra Ball this sucker. Ah, you little shit. Yeah, Sandy, you got this. You got this, buddy. You got this, girl. Ah, you fucker! Go in the Pokeball. Go in the Pokeball. Okay. Right. Let's just very quickly Hyper Potion Sandy, because kind of concerned. Oh, nope. Because if that punishment crits, that could be dangerous. Would you just go in the fucking Pokeball? Please. Mr. Ho-Oh. Would you please? Would you? Please. Would you? Just go in the fucking Pokeball. Please. Please. For the Pikachu hat. Please. Please go in the Pokeball. I would appreciate greatly. Could you just be cool? Just once. Could you just once be cool? Be cool, Ho-Oh! Why won't you be cool? My God! I should have saved the Master Ball for you. Since I used that Master Ball on Tiddlywink and never actually used him, I might actually use this Ho-Oh. Would you just be cool? Please. Please, Ho-Oh. Could you just once be cool? Oh, fucking hell! The bird's gonna kill him! Oh, fuck no! We have to catch this thing now. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! No, 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 no. This was not part of the plan. Oh, this was not part of the plan at all. Oh, shit. Fuck. Duckface. Ah! Damn it, if it hadn't been for the burn. If I hadn't got the burn off, Sandy could have just healed him. I mean. We have to catch this thing. We have to catch this thing because we have nothing else we can use. We have nothing else we can use in Sandy's plays outside of like the whatever the fuck the Moltres is. But even then, I'm fairly certain the Moltres will only be what, level 30. We have to catch it. It's in the red. I mean, Bitey wouldn't survive a hit is the thing. If I could rely on Bitey to survive the hit, I'd throw him in and get the sleep powder off. But Bitey won't survive the hit. Especially if it's Sacred Fires. Woof. That Sacred Fire is nasty and I want it. Because here's the thing, if I send in Bitey to try and do the sleep powder, he's got to survive 2 turns against it. Because he's got to survive the turn I throw him in, and he's also got to survive the turn that it that we use Sacred Fire. If I'd thrown him in the turn after Sandy died, then maybe. So here's the thing, I don't know how much health it's got left, so I don't know whether or not it's a good idea to try and hit it. Just to try and get it down a little bit more. Yes, sir! It costs us Sandy. It costs us Sandy, which are fucking bad. Sandy has Rock Smash. Ow. I mean, Sandy was mostly there as a backup against the Pikachu if Arp died. Welcome to the team, Spicy Bub. Spicy Burb. No, not bird. Burb. There we go. Spicy Burb. Fuck off, Brent! I'm mourning! Oh, God, Sandy. Oh. You are a fucking trooper. Considering. I mean, Sandy's been a staple of the team for a while, actually, hasn't she? Like, since at least Lieutenant Surge, like, Sandy's been in the teams throughout all of Kanto. It's just so annoying that it got the burn off. Because if it wasn't for the burn, Sandy would have lived. Sandy would have lived that. Because we could have just healed. Whether or not Sandy would have actually survived the fight is a different matter entirely, but I didn't want to immediately swap to Duckface because, one, Sandy was doing a pretty fucking solid job of tanking, and also the Ancient Power. Because all the Ho-Oh had to do was Ancient Power Duckface, and Duckface probably would have died. Well, Sandy is out. Spicy Burb is in. What does it have? What do you have? Sacred Fire, Punishment, Ancient Power, and Safeguard. That's somewhat decent. Well, I can tell you one move that he is getting, which is Fly. We'll take out Safeguard. We'll put Fly. How does Punishment work, actually? Ooh, that's actually not bad, to be fair. Sacred Fire is probably going to be a go-to attack for us. Ancient Power the Pikachu, maybe? Oh wait, no, part flying type. That Pikachu's going to wreck Spicy Bub. But we might have something to use against a Snorlax. Now. I don't actually know how useful Spicy Bub is going to be in this fight. Actually, the more I think about it. In comparison to the rest of the team. It's a level 70. It's another level 70. Admittedly, it would have been nice to have to go in with 3 level 70s, but we will, actually, because we can level up Dumbledore during Mount Silver. So, where's left? Is Mount Silver Cave considered a different place? Like, hang on. Ultras and Soul Silver. Does it count as a different place? Also, what level is it? Is it level 50 like the other? I'm assuming it's level 50 like the others. Because we may as well go for Moltres as well. It is level 50. Okay. We may as well knock off Moltres. Like, we've done all the others. In fact, Moltres is the only legendary left outside of Roman legendaries that we can actually challenge. I mean, we could straight up just murder Latios. Hell, we murdered Entei. We could just murder Latios and Raikou. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Let's do it for the XP. Oh yeah. There we go. Spicy Burb. Burb can get Fly. You can get rid of Safeguard. Hell yeah. I know it's technically really fucking cheap using a fucking legendary. And I've gone through this entire game and... Actually, did I go through Fire Red without legendaries? I don't think I did. Actually. I really hate having to do it like this. Ah, fuck it. I can't really be asked. I can't really be asked with those two. I don't like Roman legendaries. I'm annoying as fuck. Right, let's go to Victory Road. And let's go. Right, we have two more catch opportunities. 3 apparently as well. Since apparently Mount Silver Cave is a thing. Unless it counts Mount Silver Cave as being the interior and Mount Silver as being the exterior. That makes sense. That makes sense. A Venomoth is our level 28. Route 28, sorry. It's level 40. I mean, it's a Venomoth. It's a bug type. Low catch rate. Fuck it. Ultra Ball, go. Never mind. Ah, fuck. Fuck you, Venomoth. Okay, up and get the fuck out. But there you go. So this is the problem with doing Nuzlocke on Gen 4 when you get to Kanto. You get to the point where you're so high leveled in comparison to everything, that to all the legendaries, that it's really fucking difficult to actually catch them. Try Waterfall? Oh, bye Venomoth. And killed. I mean, I do have the option of risking of going for whatever the Moltres is. I have that option. Do I actually need Rock Smash? I don't. Yes. Rock Smash, Rock Climb, Surf, and Waterfall. Fuck. Such a pain in the butt. Well, actually no, because there's two conflicting answers to it. Because one's saying you need Rock Smash, Rock Climb, and Waterfall. One's saying you only need oh, that's gone silver. Yeah, HM's using Mount Silver. Oh no, you only need Surf, Waterfall, and Rock Climb. Okay, so we don't need Rock Smash. That's fine. That's fine. I thought you needed Rock Smash to get through Mount Silver. I could have sworn to get through Mount Silver it was Rock Smash, Rock Climb, Waterfall, and Surf. Because I knew Waterfall was it, because it's like one of 3 places you actually need Waterfall for in the entire game, which is really fucking annoying. Well, at least now, unlike before, I don't need to go and swap out Pokemon every single time. I mean, the Moltres is only level 50. How useful is it really gonna be taking into account the risk that we're putting ourselves at going to get it. Because I don't think it's going to be particularly useful. All things considered. Also, yes, there is a reason I'm focusing on leveling up throughout all this. And that reason is simple. He's the one going up against the Pikachu now. Because I have nothing else. I had Sandy! I had Sandy who I could have used against the Pikachu, but Spicy Burp got a little bit excited. Yeah, a Togetic. I mean, in all honesty, the more I'm seeing about the Pokemon in this route, Venomoth especially. Like, as far as, you know, potential final Pokemon for the run go, Venomoth is not all that great. It's just so annoying with the level difference. Like, Red's Pokemon are all like level 80 odd. And the wild Pokemon I'm fighting at level 40. It's really annoying. I'd sell for them being level 50. And like the Moltres be level like 65 or something like that. But no, I've got one more like solid catch opportunity, and it's a level 50 Moltres, or whatever the Moltres is now. Like, let's be honest, if it was a Moltres, I wouldn't be using it unless the unthinkable were to happen and Duckface were to go. If we were to lose Duckface, then I might use a Moltres. But even then, we got Spicy Burb. Like, Spicy Burb is just straight up a better Moltres. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Oh, this is now Mount Silver. So yes, it does count Mount Silver and Mount Silver Cave as two separate places. I did not know that. Okay, here we go. It's only level 42, but that's not bad. Please survive. Oh, thank God for that. You're going to be a little bastard, aren't you? You're just not going to go in the poke. Ah, bollocks, it's confused itself. Right, go Bitey. Bitey can take a couple hits from it. don't kill yourself. Fuck. Well, there goes the Mount Silver encounter. Yay. Fuck you, Pupitar. I was just gonna put you to sleep. Oh, shit. That would have been really useful Pokemon as well. That would have been a really useful Pokemon. Again, if it wasn't for the fact it's only level 40. Why are they only, like, at most high 40s or low 50s? It's so annoying. A Vibrava. You could have been a Flygon. I like Flygon. Flygon's a cool Pokemon, but now you're dead. Okay. Mount Silver. The final challenge. Now. Do we go for the Moltres? I'm going to take a very quick break. So yeah, I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm going to grab a drink. Because I've been going for over 2 hours now without a drink. And I need one. Don't worry, this isn't the end of the stream. We're going to be streaming for a while today because 1 year anniversary stream. I hadn't intended on only just reaching Mount Silver at this point. I'd kind of planned on being done with Pokemon Soul Silver by this point in the stream. But, you know, it's fun. It answers the question of what all the other legendaries have become. Which, I'm not going to lie, I have been curious about. I think we'd go for the Moltres. Is it worth risking losing someone? Because, I mean, if the Moltres isn't something good... Nah. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So, I'm going to go grab a very quick drink. And pop to the loo real quick. Because I need to pee. But I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes tops. And then we'll get into Mount Silver Cave proper. I'll just see how long it is out the way to get to the Moltres. Not Silver map. Oh yeah, this is the website we had on before. Oh, not far at all. Yeah, it's really not far to get to the Moltres. Actually further to get to Red. Moltres is actually really early in it. Okay. Fuck it, we'll go for it. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go for the Moltres. So that will be what we do when we come back from the break. So I will be back, like I said, about 5 minutes or so. So... go get drinks, go use toilet if needed. I'm going to do that. So I will see you all in about 5 minutes or so. Right. Be right back, guys. Hi, we're back. Where's the Poke hat gone? There's the Pikachu hat. Okay. Okay. Right. Pikachu hat is back on. We're back in business. Okay. Right. So, as I discovered before I went on the break, the Moltres is actually pretty much on the other side of this waterfall. So, we're going to max repel up. Because, I mean, if I remember correctly, the Pokemon that you can encounter in Mount Silver are like low to mid 40s, like outside. So it's not all that worth it to go in for the just non-legendary Pokemon. Because I mean, I probably won't use what the Moltres is unless it's a Zapdos. If it's a Zapdos, holy fuck, that's going in the team. because it's a powerful electric type. It's a powerful, fast electric type as well, which is what we really need. Moment of truth time. Hi, Moltres. Now, what are you? So this is the encounter. This is the final opportunity we have to catch a Pokemon. This might be the final Pokemon we ever catch in this game. Or it will be the final one that we sadly murder. What the fuck was that noise? Are you fucking kidding me? That just sums up the run, doesn't it? That just sums up the entire run. The final Pokemon that we have an opportunity to catch. It's a mythical Pokemon. But unfortunately, most mythical Pokemon are fucking shit. It's a fucking Jirachi. Great, okay. Hi, Mystery. Ah, it just sums up the run. I'm tempted to kill it. I'm really tempted to just kill it because I ain't going to use this thing and it's worth a lot of XP. I'm not going to use it. Like, things will have had to go seriously wrong for me to even consider using this Pokemon. It's a terrible Pokemon. Kill it. It just killed itself. Earthquake it. It's taken away its own levitate. Well, bye, Jirachi. It's one defense against ground type moves, and it took it away. Why would it do that? Oh my god, I got a gifted last night. Yes, you were gifted a sub from my girlfriend. You got gifted one by Angel Tigris, otherwise known as my girlfriend. Hey, Mount Silver Cave killed. That's it. We have no more catch opportunities. That was the final catchable Pokemon in the entire run. Let's go! Great. I didn't even consider that it would be a Jirachi. I didn't consider that it would be a Jirachi or a Celebi or anything like that. I would have been happy with a Celebi. I mean, it's another fucking grass type. I've been fucking drowning in grass types since the beginning of the fucking run. But, you know, it would have been somewhat useful. Like, it's, like, Celebi is at least a semi-decent psychic type. Like, it's a grass psychic type, which, for all purposes, is not that bad a type in. Celebi's stats are fucking terrible, but it's not too bad a type combination. Jirachi being psychic / flying, on the other hand, ugh. Along with the terrible stats that come with being a mythic, is this, no. You know what would have been cool? Well, any other fucking legendary? Actually, that's a thought. This is Pokemon Soul Silver. I don't think I've actually come across a Lugia. I don't think I ever encountered a Lugia. Yeah, no, I didn't. I never encountered the mascot Pokemon of this game. Ah well. Sucks for you, Lugia. I encountered all the mascot Pokemon of Gen 4. Well, she's in chat, I believe. Babe, are you still in chat? Or have you vamonosed? I would have been much happier with you. Hey, oh god, that it's actually more powerful than the fucking Jirachi as well. It's level 50. Fucking hell, it's level 51. Where the fuck were you, Dugong? I would have been quite happy catching a Dugong, I'm not gonna lie. I really like Dugong. Is that gonna be super effective? Uh-oh. Oh no. I was stupid! Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, fuck, we're in trouble. Oh, this run's doomed. This run is doomed. I don't actually think I can win now. That Pikachu's gonna kill me. Fuck off, Jamie. I'm fuck. Shit. Shit fucking balls. Right. Okay. Major replanning needs to happen right now. Because that has fucked up my entire strategy. Right. Oh, wait. Sandy's in the wrong box. Sandy, go to the dead box. You need to be in the dead box, Sandy. I'm sorry. Oh, also... I don't want to do it! Fuck you, Dugong. That single Dugong might have just doomed the entire run. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I have nothing that can take that Pikachu. The entire... The run's done. I don't think I can win now. I mean, I've got one ground type left, and that's Boomer, who's level 27. A single Iron Tail and Boomer's dead. I've got nothing. I could bring Hanks back. And hope for the shit gold. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Everyone else is too low level. Without spending a shit ton more time grinding, everyone else is too low level. There's nothing I can do. I forgot about the part type. So, what is going on with the overlay now? Hang on. Let's see if I can't fix the overlay. The overlay's buggered. What the hell is going on with the overlay? I don't know. Why does it think I have two duck faces? Hang on. Did resetting PokeLink fix it? If I switch... Yeah, overlay's fixed. Okay. Okay, panic over. What the fuck am I gonna do? I don't know. I really don't know. Ah, fuck! Oh, shit. Losing both Arp and Sandy is a big problem. I don't have rock climb anymore. Fuck this gen! You know how I've said several times throughout this game, this is my favourite Pokemon game? I've decided it's my least favourite fucking Nuzlocke. This Nuzlocke run is horrid. This needs alcohol. Ah, oh, fuck. Why isn't Rock Climb a fucking rock type move? If Rock Climb was a rock type move, it'd be fine because I'd just give it to Duckface. I'm gonna have to use Duckface against the Pikachu. I have nothing else because I need Dumbledore for... I need Dumbledore and Spicy Burb for the Snorlax. I mean, I could use Spicy Burb, but he's part flying. So the Pikachu will just one-shot it. I guess I'm just gonna have to Fire Blast it to death. Feint Attack won't really be useful, will it? Yeah, the only good thing about Feint Attack is it's a guaranteed hit. But I need the Rock Climb to actually get to the fight. Fuck the HMs. I'm so happy that HMs are no longer a thing. Or if they are, they're just it's just a matter of, oh, once you beat the gym leader, you're fine. You never have to teach it to a Pokemon. If you don't want to. Fuck you! Is there a thing as too much loot in Minecraft? No. Not even a debate, just no. You can never have too much treasure in Minecraft. Oh! These dugongs are gonna murder me. These dugongs are gonna just be the calls on the end of the run. I'm not even gonna get to red. I'm just gonna die to a dugong. I can feel it. All red needs to do is just take out the Lapras and replace it with a dugong. But that just goes to show how dangerous that Lapras is. The thing I'm scared about. Because I wasn't overly concerned about anything else. The levels were scary. The level difference is scary. Don't get me wrong. The level difference between mine and Red's Pokemon is fucking terrifying me right now. But that wasn't the problem I could foresee. The issue I foresaw was that fucking Lapras. I thought to myself, oh, the Pikachu won't be a problem, I'll just Earthquake it. Well, that plan went well, didn't it? I spent the last fucking 6 months training up. Like, mostly just up, just to get him on. I want it! Why? Why did I use my catch opportunity in this place for that fucking Jirachi? I want you. Jesus, you'd be useful right now. Like, goddamn. Fucking Rhyperior. Hell yes. I'd quite happily take a Rhyperior. But it dead now. Bye, Rhyperior. God, I wish I could have taken you with me. Because you would have been really fucking useful in the battle to come. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. 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 I have 6 double chests full of so much stuff from dungeons, etc. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Tornado Trap. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stress show. The Pikachu hat is feeling the stress. It's slowly melting. We need to sort the Pikachu hat. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Isn't that hot? Isn't that hat too hot today? It's actually not. To be fair, it's actually quite comfortable. It was a lot hotter wearing this hat yet last night, but it's actually quite comfortable wearing it today. I'll probably have to lose it during the red fight. I've already lost the hat once today. Also, Toronto Trap, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Mystery, can we get a shout out for Toronto Trap? If you pleasin'. I don't know what to do. I'm really scared. I'm also trying to remember what way I'm actually meant to go right now. Because I genuinely don't remember. Is there meant to be an entrance here? Oh no, it's on the other side. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's the way I meant to go. So I now go in here. Which brings me up here. I'm scared. Oh, they don't stream. Oh, okay. Okay. Well. Just in case. You never know. Never know with Twitch, do you? A Gulpin. Which is level 15. That's a bit of a jump down, ain't it? The Dugongs were level 40 odd. Why are you only level 15, Gulpin? Anyway, you're dead now. Bye bye, Gulpin. Hey, you know what would have been useful to have gotten in this place instead of the Jirachi? That. But also the Rhyperia, a Dugong. I don't know what else. Oh, Zapdos. Zapdos. A good ground legendary. Heatran, maybe? Can you say ciao in Vietnamese? No. I do not know Vietnamese. Hang on. Google Translate will tell me. Google Translate. Ciao. No, that's Choa. Ciao. Oh. To Vietnamese.
Ciao. Ciao. Ciao.
It's just ciao. So technically I can. Oh, that's a big bird. Hi, big bird. Hi, big spicy bird. He's a spicy bird. It's weird seeing the Ho-Oh sprite in Soul Silver. It's really weird. But not out of the ordinary. I always forget that you can go get the other legendary bird. I think we... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I really don't. I want it, but I can't get it because I'm not allowed any more Pokemon. Which is a real problem. Oh no. We're having problems and we haven't even reached red. Bad times had by all. Bad times had by all. Oh god. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Like, not even... No hyperbole or anything like that. How the fuck am I actually gonna do this? Outside of just... prayer. Buddy needs levels. Because Bitey has a Blastoise to fight. Because I ain't got anyone else to do it. I got no one else who can. Except maybe Dumbledore. Dumbledore might go from being the one, like, I might have to use Dumbledore to eat a hit at some point in the fight. I think Dumbledore might just become the MVP of the fight. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what my plan is now. All of my entire strategy for this fight has been completely buggered. Like I thought losing blah 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 would be the worst aspect of it, and just having to jump around trying to find something to take out the Blastoise and the Lapras. Because I mean, before I had a pretty solid strategy. I had a real solid strategy before we losing blah 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 blah, which was up for the up and Sandy for the Pikachu, blah 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 for the Lapras and the Blastoise, Duckface for the Venusaur, Benet for the Charizard, and Dumbledore for the Snorlax. But just whoever was still alive for the Snorlax, really, because that Snorlax could be a problem. I don't know. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to win it. I'm seriously having doubts. I'm having real serious doubts about this turning out well. I mean, I could go to the box and get Tiddlywinks, but he's only level like 40 odd, because he was the, if I know, he's level 45 because he was the Lugia and I haven't used him since. Because I managed to go this entire run without using legendaries until now. Where Spicy Burb is very, very, very late minute addition to the team. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm wrong. I went for the wrong thing. I went for the rock climb a bit too early. I need to go in that door and then out that one. I don't know. I really don't know, guys. I don't know if we're gonna win. And my move pool is getting really fucking low as well, BP wise. But I need the levels. I can't afford to skip any more fights. I need the levels. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do. I really don't know. Legendary Pokemon is really cool. Yeah, but it feels cheap. It feels really cheap using legendary Pokemon. to knock people who do use legendary Pokemon. I mean, hell, some of my favorite Pokemon are legendary Pokemon. A lot of them, in fact, like Lugia, and Ho-Oh. I do quite like Ho-Oh. Articuno, Zapdos. I mean, a lot of my favourite Pokemon designs are the legendaries because, you know, they look cool. A lot of them. Some more than others. There are some really derpy legendaries. And there's a lot of legendaries specific where I don't really have any real nostalgic attachment to them. Like, that's the thing. A lot of my favourite Pokemon do come from the earlier gens, just because, like a lot of people, sheer nostalgia. Like, they were the Pokemon I grew up with. And my favourite Pokemon that isn't Eevee is Cyndaquil, solely because it was my first Pokemon. Fuck off, Liz! I'm busy! Right. The Pikachu is first. Lead with Duckface? Duckface is the only one who's really gonna stand much of a chance against it. Do I have a item for Spicy Burb? Actually. Oh, that's a thought, actually. Do I have any more better moves that Spicy Burb can use? Could teach him Aerial Ace. Would that work against any of his Pokemon? Could help with the Venusaur. But we have Sacred Fire for that. Can anybody learn Dragon Pulse? Probably not. Can anybody learn Charge Beam? Dumbledore can. Dumbledore for the Lapras? I think so. Also, Spicy Burb can learn Charge Beam as well. But we're definitely not sending Spicy Burb out against the Lapras, because that Lapras will fucking murder it. If we get rid of Psycho Cut... Psycho Cut is a good move, though. Get rid of Psybeam. Get rid of Psybeam, because Psychic is just a better Psybeam. Give him Charge Beam. Use that against the Lapras. And hope. Can anybody learn Stone Edge? If Duckcase could learn Stone Edge... No, no one able to learn Stone Edge. Damn it. You know who could learn Stone Edge? Sandy. Legendary Pokemon is great and you are cool too. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Ah, Pluck is... Nah, useless. I'm genuinely shaken right now. Okay. Let's fight Red. This is gonna go bad. Oh god, okay. Let's hope and pray! Let's hope and pray, folks! Let's hope, pray, and kill this motherfucker. Here we go. Pokemon Trainer Red with a level 88 Pikachu. Let's go! Highest trainer Pokemon, I think, in any Pokemon game. I don't think it's ever actually been topped. Let's go! Opens with Volt Tackle. Please tank it, Duckface. Come on, you can do it. You can tank it, Duckface. You can tank it. 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 Oh, fuck! Okie dokie then. Bollocks! Now what do I do? Well, that's put a little bit of a spanner in the works, ain't it? Shit, and balls. Hugs. Fuck it. Go for the shickles. This is bad. I now don't think I can kill this thing. I want to make that abundantly clear. Spicy burp, go. Please. Ancient power it. Oh, fuck. Type 2 super effective stab. Bye, Spicy burp. Ah, shit. I wasn't expecting it to one-shot Duckface. But it's dead to hail! Shit! It dies to hail next time. He's gonna heal it. Fuck. It's a free hit. Because he's gonna go for the heal. It's a free hit. Psychic. I am not gonna win this. There's no fucking way. Because my strategy is fucked. Oh my god, Dumbledore! Holy shit! I should have led with Dumbledore. Jesus! Out comes the Snorlax. Figured as much. Right. Well, I would say that's the scary one dead. Unfortunately, my plan's buggered. Because if I lose Dumbledore now, I've lost. Dumbledore is faster than the Snorlax. Come on! Please die. Please die, you tanky boy. That's a dark type move. Bye, Dumbledore. Yep. Interesting. I've lost. I'm 20 levels too low. This was never gonna work. This was never gonna work out. I wasn't expecting Duckface to instantly die. I was expecting Duckface to at least get 2 rounds in. amazed he leads with Pikachu. Also, losing ARP like we did really hurt us. Honestly, as soon as we lost ARP, the run was done. Losing both Sandy and ARP doomed it. If we'd had Sandy and ARP, we might have been able to do it. But without them, no. No, there was no way. Ah, damn it. Bit more grinding would have been needed. But I don't know. I didn't fancy grinding everyone up to level 70 odd, especially in this generation. It's the big issue with this one. Just the difference in level. Like I said, the wild Pokemon we were counting on the way up here were like mid 40s. Get to him and he's level 80 odd. But we took out the Pikachu and the Snorlax. Which all in all, you know, I think is pretty good. We managed to take 2 of his Pokemon with us. We took out his most powerful Pokemon. In fact, we took out his 2 most powerful Pokemon. And this is where the run ends. Because I knew you were coming out next. Well, that's just being cheeky. I at least have the dignity to use a fucking fire-type move on me. That's it. The run ends in defeat. Well, like I said, we had a plan. It was a terrible plan, but we had a plan. It didn't work. I think that's where the Soul Silver run comes to an end. There's no point even trying at this point. I can't catch any more Pokemon, and what Pokemon I have left are way too fucking low level. I don't have stuff to counter half his team anymore now. I mean, with time, I could scrounge together a team to take him down. And maybe I'll do that in the future. Like, maybe I'll come back in the future and we'll rematch him. Like, what would I actually use? Let me just sort this out. In goes Duckface, Bitey, Dumbledore, Binet. Spicy Burb didn't even get to do anything. Spicy Burb. I'll just put 2020 in the team just so I got something actually in the team. Right. What would I use? Let's just say, theoretically, we were to grind up a team to level 80 at this point. What would I use against him? Well, powerful water type for the Charizard. So, Pingu. I guess. I mean, we want something to counter the Pikachu. So, Boomer. We need something to counter. We need something to counter the Lapras. And Blastoise. Ryan? I guess. The Venusaur. I mean, Amphalia. The Snorlax. I don't know. Solid special attacker for the Snorlax. I genuinely don't know. Also, what would we use against the... I mean, I guess we put Croc Dundee in as a, like, backup kind of deal. And then... I don't know. I don't know, who else? We need some sort of tanky Pokemon to eat hits while we heal. Which I guess we could put Tiddlywink. Or Cthulhu. Yeah, I guess Cthulhu would maybe be it. I don't know. I don't know, but regardless, that is... That's it. We're not gonna do it. We're not trying it again. Like I said, I might maybe come back to this at some point in the future. Maybe for next year. Maybe for the 2-year anniversary stream. We could come back and, you know, finish it. Get a proper ending. I'll just spend like the next year or something just grinding up. And see what happens. But as far as the near future goes, that's it. Pokemon Soul Silver is done. As far as I'm concerned, the run has failed. We can come back to it in the future, like I said, but for now, we step away from Pokemon Soul Silver. I love it. I love it. It's been fun. It has been really fun doing this, but just the level difference when it comes to the jump up from the Kanto gyms to Red. And just all the wild Pokemon that you can encounter around it. It's a bit ridiculous. So, what next? So, obviously, Final Fantasy is continuing. Final Fantasy continues on. And I am going to continue with my goal, as it were, to Nuzlocke every single Pokemon game. So next on the list is Pokemon Emerald. I am mostly ready to go. I can actually show you guys my work in progress over there. know when. I could jump straight into Emerald, I suppose. I could do Emerald next week. But for now, until I come back to Emerald, I'm taking a break from Pokemon. Well, I mean, I had planned on taking a break from Pokemon after doing Soul Silver originally. But obviously then I took a couple months off from streaming in general. I kind of want to get into Emerald. I kind of want to get into Emerald. So I might start Emerald next week. Maybe. As for the rest of the stream, what time am I scheduled to finish this stream? It's quite late, I think. Because I wasn't sure how long the stuff would go. I have had my first ever pay day for my new job. It's not bad. I just got the text from my bank saying that I've had that basically just my whatchamacallit thing. I don't know what they're called. Statement! That's the one. Let's just check. There it is, schedule. Oh, it's tomorrow I was meant to do Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver. I was actually going to do Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver for the actual 1 year. Huh. Oh wow, it's scheduled to keep going till 7 o'clock. Yeah, I don't see that really happening. Because some stuff has come up, because I think I'm doing D&D tonight. I think. I need to put a message in my D&D group Discord to confirm. So need to just very quickly throw a message in my D&D group's Discord just to confirm, because I want to play D&D. I haven't played D&D for... When was the last session we did of D&D? It would have been start of December, maybe. Because then we took a couple of weeks off for Christmas and what have you. In fact, actually, no, that would have been Cthulhu. Yeah. That's something I could do for a little bit. Yeah, let's change the stream name. Let's change the category as well. Let's change the category to D&D. Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're no longer doing Pokemon. I have an idea. I have an idea for what we can do. Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat. Let's look back. Let's look back on the year. On the year 2 of COVID. Oh no! Wait, I'm not allowed to say that. Is that still a thing? You're still not allowed to say that word on Twitch and YouTube. Well, I mean, I can edit it out on the VOD on YouTube. I don't know. Because that was a thing for a while, wasn't it? Where it was like, oh, if you say... Because that was why a lot of people were referring to it in like with like weird comedy replacement names. Because Twitch and... Because I know YouTube was very much like, oh, you can't say that word. You can't say the name of what's happening. You can't say it. It's like, okay, but why? Dutch angle the word, really? Fuck's sake! No idea, but hey ho. The reason why that's a thing, right? Let me explain, because a few people have questioned the existence of the Dutch angle. A Dutch angle is when in films you tilt the camera, and it really bugs me. The reason why it is a thing is a lot of filmmakers use it to create like a aspect of uncomfortableness. I was like, ooh, it's not quite right. The camera is slightly angled. And I really fucking hate it because of my OCD. There we go. So you have a Dutch angled webcam for 10 minutes. Gah. Why did I make that an option? Why did I make it an option? What was I on about? Oh yes. The year in the retrospective. I'm really happy with what I've accomplished this year. I mean, yeah, the view count isn't as high as I would like sometimes. But you know, I don't do it for the views, not anymore. That's why I don't play a lot of games where it's like, ooh, viewers get to interact and stuff like that, like Jackbox and stuff like that. I don't do that as much anymore. Because, number one, playing those all the time gets really fucking boring. And also, number two, I don't care. At the end of the day, I cared about the view count when I was aiming for affiliate. I'll probably give a fuck about the view count again when I start averaging about 70 odd or whatever partner is like 70, 75 or something like that. I think. Or it might be 85. I don't know. I don't care. But the point is, once I start getting towards that number, if I ever do, then I'll give a shit about it again. It's... But, you know, like, the people who are here, like, for instance, you Mystery. I've met some lovely people doing this. Mystery, you're one. Let's just go ahead and throw this out. Go follow Mystery Girl. She's great.
There's nothing down here, so why can I hear a little girl? No one's
I really want to
talking
get back
the
into
Square
streaming.
Box.
Oh yeah, like I missed it. I really missed.
The lift is very loud.
I really missed doing the streams, but I need to clean up and get my life sorted. Yeah, I needed to do the same. I needed to take a step back from the streaming, focus on work and life for a couple months. But I'm glad I'm back. I'm really happy to be back. I mean, having the new job as well really helps. I feel a lot healthier than I did this time last year, because this time last year I was a wreck. I was a nervous wreck when it came to work and everything. Now I run the server, I'm always busy. Oh, you mean you actually run a Minecraft server now? There you go. Stream that. I know it's difficult. But and you know, you don't want to be just one thing. Like, would you like some info? I would love some info. I like Minecraft. I need to get back into Minecraft. You know, like I very much kind of found my like thing on Twitch, which it doesn't get a lot of views, which is just old school RPGs. But you know, like they don't get a lot of views. Like Baldur's Gate, when I played through all of Baldur's Gate on Twitch, that did fucking terribly view wise. Same with the old Final Fantasy games, but end of the day, that's what I like. Like, that's very much my thing. It's what I'd be playing, even if I'm not streaming it, because that's the thing. Right, let me show you my desktop. Let me show you my desktop. I know my desktop looks terrible before any of you say it is not neat at all. Well, actually, it is quite neat. I just have a lot of shit on it. But fuck you, you're not allowed to judge me. My desktop. Let me just fix the emote wall because it's broken again. There it is. Right. Let me shrink myself down. Yeah, like, look at that desktop. Like, half the games on it are either RPGs or Lego, apparently. Oh yeah, girlfriend. VR shit. And like the occasional like action game thing. Like DMC. I deleted loads to download Ark. I've never actually played Ark. I've never played Ark Survival Evolve. Like, even if I go into my Steam, like, yeah, there's some, like, you know, Call of Duty, Dishonored. Like, there's popular games on that. I do like popular games. Don't get me wrong, I'm just not a big fan of them. For the most part. Oh, you know, Star Wars. It's the other major dominant thing in my library on Steam and other stuff. But like, yeah, that's what I do. That's what I play. It's what I like. I've always liked RPGs and stuff like that. Look at my shelf! For fuck's sake. That second top shelf there. All RPGs. That shelf, all RPG stuff. RPG stuff. Books. Board games. Top shelf is retro games. And then we've got, like, next to me. If you ignore the plate from my lunch. You know, like, you have D&D books, Call of Cthulhu and Star Wars books, and on that bottom shelf are the starter boxes for them. Like, RPGs is what I do. Oh yeah, Dutch angle the webcam still. But still keep the Dutch angle going. You know, it's what I do. It's what I play most. the main, for a while, the most popular thing on my Twitch was D&D. It was the D&D streams with System, Nihilist, Harmony, and Suds. I am planning on doing more D&D stuff on this channel in the new year. That's one of the things I really want to get back into. I tried to understand, but never did. Mystery. You still have first dibs, I believe it's you, on being new player for the D&D streams in the future. If I remember correctly, it was you. It was either you or well, actually there's someone else who had first dibs, but that's different matter entirely. There's that's might be a Nerd for Life maybe, but I haven't heard anything from him for a while. No, it was Goon. It was Goontown. Yeah, it was you and Goontown Marcus. Oh, I can straighten the webcam. Thank fuck. Ah, so much better. So much better, and something went snap then. She stepped back a little. She's pregnant. Oh yeah, D&D Nerd for Life. Yeah, that's who you're talking about. I'm talking about someone else. Oh, she's pregnant. Ah, I didn't know that. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Also, what happened to Nihilist? I'm assuming he got busy with work, like System did. The most I've seen of Harmony was when she materialized in chat the other day. But aside from that, I haven't seen her live for quite some time. A lot of people I've noticed. I've heard nothing from the brothers and Harmony I've heard a little bit from, because like I said, she appeared in chat during the Final Fantasy XIV stream last week. System I haven't heard anything from since like April. But he very much has, or I just know he stepped very much back from all internet stuff. I think from the old gang, it's mostly you I've spoken to. Yeah, same. I've heard a little bit from Harmony here and there, but the main people that I know from like that aspect of the streaming stuff that are still streaming are the people who are already doing it. Slip from Harmony's Discord. I think that's it. There's a couple of people from that old Discord that we were in that I know still stream, but not many. The most I see of Goontown is from his Instagram, and I saw, and Lisbo's the other one that I'm still kind of in contact with, because I pop into her streams every now and then when I'm not working. It's sad. It is sad. It was inevitable though. It was inevitable because like me and yourself, a lot of the reason why there were so many of us that started Twitch when we did was lockdown. Like, it was Like, that's why I did it. Well, I mean, I've been planning on doing Twitch for a while. I just never had the time, the equipment, or the internet connection to do it. And all of a sudden I had all three. So I never wanted to stop, but my mental health was slipping, work was too much, and I got in a bad spot. Same. Yeah, that's why I took a couple months off. I had it where all of a sudden I got into the relationship I'm in now. So all of my free time was being dedicated to that. Which, I mean, I'd rather do. You know, like, don't get me wrong. I love streaming. I love doing this. I love doing the streaming stuff. But choosing between spending time with my girlfriend, spending time doing this, girlfriend will win any day of the week. There's also the aspect of just work. Work got too much. I was working 11 hours a day, most days, like 5 days a week, and on my 2 days off, I was with the girlfriend. So I've got to head off. I'll message you at some point today about the server. Where is best to message you? Either my Instagram or Discord. Probably Discord. I'm more likely to see it if you message me on Discord than I am on Instagram. Because the only things I do on Instagram is basically I only go on Instagram when I'm about to stream. Or when my girlfriend sends me weird random memes. Coolio, keep doing what you're doing, making us smile. Love you, dude. Ah, mystery. Thank you for all the support as well over this last year is what I wanted to say. Before I went on that long tangent. You know, you, a bunch of other people have been lovely, and it's just nice knowing that, you know, when you can, you jump into streams. It's like, you know, before System and Nihilist disappeared off the face of the earth, they would be in every single stream. And yourself and Harmony and everyone, and yeah, life has now got busy. It was always going to. Like, as soon as lockdown ended, it's like I was saying when lockdown here was coming to an end, and I knew I'd be going back to work, and I said, look, the streams are going to be a bit drier for a while. I see you on, I try my best. Right, I've got to go. I've got 20 minutes to get ready, and I need to find socks and a clean jumper. Fair enough. Go work. Thank you very much for stopping by, Mystery, and thank you for all the support over this last year. We love you. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I started doing this streaming stuff, one, because, like I said, I've been trying to get into streaming for a while, but also just simply because I was bored. Because the first lockdown, I was quite content just sitting around watching TV, watching films every night, just enjoying my time off. The second lockdown, like the 2-week or something lockdown, however long it was, in October, I preoccupied myself by building my computer. Because, I mean, I had a week of holiday during that anyway, where I was planning on doing the computer. And it just so happened, lockdown happened, so I was like, sweet, I can build my computer and play on it as well. And I also used it as time to get ready for the first move that I did this year. Like I've moved house twice since I started streaming. That's scary. Like if I jump into into the archive, just go to the very first stream I ever did.
Streaming.
Oh, the old microphone.
Okay.
Ew!
Just make sure that.
Ew, I hear the buzzing. I hear the buzzing from the old mic. Ew, 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 ew. Also, the lockdown hair. Jesus. Like, the lockdown hair hadn't got to its worst point at that by the time I started streaming, but oh, it was on its way. Oh, it was on its way. Also, Rosie, if you're still in the chat, you get to see my lockdown hair in a moment, because I'm just gonna have a look back at some of my old streams. Like, look at that layout. Look at that for a layout. Ew. Ew. Like, this was before I even knew what Streamlabs was. I didn't know what the fuck Streamlabs was. I was experimenting. Oh no, PokeLink is there from. I was like, oh, I was experimenting with PokeLink, and I was like, wait, no, fuck, it wasn't. I didn't even know what PokeLink was. I didn't discover PokeLink until I started doing Soul Silver. In fact, actually, I discovered it. I think just before I finished Fire Red. I think I discovered it during like the last stream of Fire Red. I think someone came into the chat and recommended it. Wow, look at that for a layout. Jesus. Oh, and I shaved as well.
We have life. We have Closed Gate Free Companion is indeed working.
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing then. Look at that for a layout. God, it's ugly. I literally I didn't know what Streamlabs was. I didn't know what it was. So I literally had. I could have at least cropped the webcam. Why didn't I crop the webcam? Oh, Jesus Christ, that hair. Like, Twitch integration doesn't seem to be working today. So, good to know. Good to know. So, is the Helmar way out of here? Oh, bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. Oh, it was written by a woman. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna... Okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Why did I think that camera angle was a good idea? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right, because with my old desk, that was as far as the webcam could reach. Ugh. Okay. Oh, yeah, this was when I actually started, like, experimenting with overlays as well. Like, this was the stream where I actually bothered designing an overlay for it. This was the first one. Oh, never mind. Oh, but I discovered what Streamlabs was. I think I discovered Streamlabs like after that first stream, because I think I started looking on YouTube about like. I started looking up like Twitch tutorials and stuff like that, and trying to find out how like the big streamers do their stuff, and Streamlabs kept coming up, so I actually went and got Streamlabs. Planet Zoo. Planet Zoo was actually quite late on. Planet Zoo was later on than I thought it was. I was already affiliate when I got to Planet Zoo. Oh yeah, because I think I replaced Baldur's Gate Baldur's Gate with it, didn't I? 16th of February. 16th of February, yeah. I think I did. Oh god, it looks so horrible. This is why I gave up on the fucking text bit. Ugh. Is this the one where I actually got to affiliate?
Showcase.
I think
This game looks really.
I think this is the stream where I got to affiliate. I think that's actually the. I think that was that stream we had open there. I think that was the stream I actually got affiliate. Yeah, this is the first stream I did as affiliate. Huh. Interesting. No, I was already affiliate when I did Dark Souls 3. I'm trying to remember what I replaced with Planet Zoo. The Witcher. That was it. Yeah, because I tried doing The Witcher and then I got a bit bored. I need to go back to The Witcher. I only did 4 streams of Witcher. I need to go back to that. There's a lot of stuff on my list that I need to go back to and finish. I need to finish Bloodborne. I need to finish The Witcher. I need to finish Baldur's Gate. I didn't do Siege of Dragonspear. I need to do that. I need to do... But the main thing I want to do is I want to do more D&D stuff. I really want to do more D&D stuff because the D&D streams just... I really enjoyed them. And like I said, for a while they were the biggest thing on my channel. I mean, it helped having a bunch of other streamers involved. But that's something I do want to do. I do want to do D&D on this channel. I have a few ideas. One of which involves a one-on-one stream, D&D game stream, if she would be down for it, with my girlfriend, who has only played 1 session of D&D in her entire life. But it would be me running her through this. Specifically, let me get it out. Specifically, this. Dragon of Ice by a Peak. Which, for those who don't know, is a introductory module for D&D 5e. It's the second introductory module they did, I think. The Stranger Things one might have come first. I don't know, I don't remember. But they did the starter set with Lost Mine and Fandelver, and then the Essentials kit with Dragon of Ice by a Peak. And this one is designed to be playable with just one player and a DM. It's where the sidekick system comes from, which then got expanded in Tasha's. And it's a really, really, really solid module. Like, it's deadly as fuck. I have to say, I've never actually had a TPK in 5th edition D&D that I was a DM for, outside of, you know, like dungeons specifically designed to do that, like when I ran Tomb of Horrors for my players at one point. That was a DPK. Russell Gamer, hello, welcome. We're having a bit of a reminisce in chat and talking about D&D and my plans for the future and my plans to do D&D on stream again. So we had. So the only time. Congrats on 1 year streaming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It feels weird. I'm not gonna lie. It feels really weird. It doesn't feel like it's been a year. It really doesn't feel like it's been a year. This year's gone quick. Well, technically it hasn't been a year. My actual 1 year anniversary is tomorrow. But I'm doing a big long stream for it today. Because I'm working tomorrow. So... yeah, I don't think I've actually had a TPK happen. The only time... I've come close. There's been... wish I could do that myself. Satellite internet sucks. Yeah, feel that. Really feel that. Like I was just saying, I only started streaming because with lockdown this time last year, I all of a sudden had access to the three things keeping me from doing streaming beforehand, which were good internet, good tech, and time. And the only thing I was really missing was the good solid tech, which was really just I needed a new microphone, and the screens I had at the time were a bit shit. Both of which I sorted out after becoming an affiliate. Because I sorted out the mic problem with my first ever payout from Twitch, and the screens I've sorted out as part of birthday stuff with moving house. I treated myself to a new desk and some new screens. So. My options are limited because I live out in the country. Yep, fucking feel that. I fucking feel that. That was the same with me. Same with me until April. I was just saying, I've moved house twice since I started streaming. Which is weird and scary to think of. But I'm happy. I'm happy with where I am now. I have a nice office. It's lovely. It's lovely. And I have a lovely bookcase. Especially built for me. I love it. It's beautiful. Yay. But yeah, so basically what I would do if I were to do streaming D&D on Twitch again, which I want to. Fucking hell, I want to stream D&D again. Is this. I'm planning on doing this with my girlfriend. Again, if she's down for it. How we'd actually do it on stream, I'm not 100% sure. I need to look into like actual like sorted out like proper cameras and stuff. Also, legit story D&D terrifies me. I can watch people play, but I can't play myself. Do it. Honestly, just find some friends and do it. D&D, everyone is nervous the first few times they play D&D. I was nervous. Most people I know look at D&D and are like, oh, what the fuck? But especially with 5th edition, it's the 5th edition is the easiest version of D&D there's ever been to get into. It's simple, it's beautiful. It's a bit too simple once you've been playing it a couple of years, but yeah, maybe with what they have coming up in the next couple of years, might maybe make it a bit more, interesting. Also, it's really cheap. It's really cheap to actually get into. Like, you don't need all the books. I have all the books because I'm a fucking masochist. I think that's the word. Also, I'm a shill for Wizards of the Coast. I'll admit it. It's Sponsor me, you dickheads. Don't actually. I don't need money. I take it. I do have friends that want to, but then my anxiety takes over. I can't bring myself to do it. I mean, fair, honestly, fair. But yeah, if you feel too anxious to DM, you don't have to, because that's the thing. It's really easy. If you go online, it's really easy to find a group of players. It's really difficult to find a DM. But they're out there. There are those weird people out there who prefer being a DM to a player. I'm a weird person who prefers being a DM to a player. But you know, it's one of those things where it's just like, I get it. I do have, like, but it is simple. It is very simple to get into. And also, you know, if other people are pushing you to play a game, really, they should be the one to DM. Like, it's like, personally, I meant actually doing anything with D&D. Oh, okay. So not just DMing. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can see why. Don't get me wrong, I can see why. But just, like, yeah, it's weird the first couple of times. It is very weird the first couple of times, especially if you do suffer from anxiety. It is very difficult to get into it, as it were. But just, I'm trying really hard to not come across as a dickhead and just be like, just fuck off and do it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not very confident in myself. Grew up the victim of constant bullying. Honestly, same. I was not a popular kid, so I have a great deal of social anxiety. Yeah, same. I'd say maybe don't do your first game with a bunch of random people. Don't go on Roll20 and play a game with a bunch of randoms. But honestly, you get bad eggs. Like any fandom, you get really fucking bad eggs in the D&D and the tabletop role-playing game fandom in general. You do get really shitty gatekeepers. But, for the most part, we are very welcoming. I like to think. I've come across very few really gatekeepery people, where it's like, oh, you have to play it like this, you have to play it by the book and all this stuff. Most people are like me, whereas it's like, hey, you're new, come on in, let's sit you down, let's don't worry, you can just sit in the corner and be quiet and do your turn until you feel comfortable. It's fine. We'll just make you welcome. Have a drink. Have some alcohol. Have some chips. We'll because at the end of the day, the more people play and the more opportunities there are to play. If that makes sense. I've seen other people play and it seems super difficult. Honestly, it's not. Some of the older editions and other tabletop games, yes. Absolutely, yes. So some really overly complicated RPGs. But, genuinely, 5th edition D&D, it's not complicated at all. It's also really not expensive to get into, especially if you're only going to be a player. If you want to get into it as a DM, it does start to rack up a little bit more, especially if you're like me and you buy every single book that comes out. but that's mostly just because I've got to that point where I'm just like, I may as well just buy them all. But at the end of the day, all you need as a player, player's handbook, and then at some point in the future, maybe Xanathars and Tashas. Those are the only books you need. As a DM, all you need is never a DM too much pressure. Fair. Some people just can't be a DM. They just don't have, they just don't have it in them to be a DM. Which is more than fair enough. Like, no one's going to sit here and judge you for never being a DM. I have players in my group who have, like, we've been playing together for 5-6 years now, and I'm the forever DM in my group. Like, I'm 90% of the time the DM. Because I prefer being a DM to a player, because I'm weird. But they also, like, I've got players who've played in other groups and who just straight up turned around and said, I don't want a DM, I never want a DM. Where they either don't like the idea of it, or they've tried it and blah. Being a DM is more socially terrifying than a player. Yeah, it really is. It really is. As a DM, you're under a lot more pressure than if you are being a player, because at the end of the day, if you're the DM, you're responsible for everyone's fun. And sometimes that pressure does get to me. It's not fun. It's not fun being a DM. It's not fun. It's stressful. But a good kind of stressful, if that makes sense. Being a player, most of the time, if you're a player, you just show up with your character sheet and and food. If you're playing in person. If you're playing in person, bring food. Like, that's just a rule. You, like, if you're an in-person game, you fucking bring snacks for the table. If you bring, like, a bag of crisps or sweets or whatever, and you don't share with everyone else, you're a dick. Unless that's how your group runs. Like, some groups do that, where it's like, oh no, everyone brings their own food and is responsible for their own food. But most games I've played in, it's like, everyone brings, like, snacks or what have you, and then we either all cook something, or we all chip in for, like, a Domino's, or, like, Chinese, or some other kind of takeaway, like kebabs or what have you. But, that's how it works. Like, everyone chips in. Also, I don't understand roleplay. It's a super foreign concept to me. Here's the thing. Some groups don't do the roleplaying. You actually don't need to do roleplaying for it. There are groups out there where, and in fact, this was the way that old school D&D was. Like, where is it? There it is. In this one, AD&D 2nd edition, roleplaying was a very, very, very weird concept. Like, the idea of actually, like, using D&D to tell, like, an actual narrative and, like, doing character voices and stuff like that, isn't it considered role-playing genre? It is, but a lot of old school RPGs, and there, like I said, there are a lot of new groups out there who use 5th edition or Pathfinder or what have you, where the role-playing stuff is very secondary, and they play it more like Diablo or Elder Scrolls, where it's very much just like the player characters don't really have much in the way of personality unless the player wants to put it there. And then you have like not every D&D game is Critical Role. Not every D&D game is Critical Role. Hell, the most successful second most successful D&D stream game and longest running, which is Acquisitions Incorporated. It very much started with the roleplay stuff being very secondary. It was very much because it was short games done for like PAX and Gen Con and stuff like that, where it was very much just like, hey, we don't have time to sit and roleplay for 3 hours. We need to get in and done. We have like an hour slot before whoever panel is up, so we need to get in and get it done. You don't. It was very much just like, go to dungeon, kill shit, get loot. If you want to come up with an idea of why, if you want to come up with a backstory as to why you guys are together, fine, whatever. But it wasn't until Dragonlance came in that narrative campaigns really became a thing. It was very much just like, hey, here, like, the modules were very much just that. They were modular dungeons, where it was like, hey, if you don't have time to come up with a dungeon for your level 8 party, here you go. Where is it? I don't fucking know. I tried watching Critical Role, couldn't follow anything they did, checks and saving throws, I was like, what the fuck? So, okay, right. I'm going to explain how D&D works. So, to wrap this in, we're going into D&D chat. So, I will just load up a character sheet real quick. Why don't we make an actual character together? Why don't we do that? That could be fun. Let's load up my Making 5e character server on Fantasy Grounds. Let's do that. And I will explain how D&D works. Yeah, this should be fun. This should be great fun. Where are my dice? I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some dice. Be right back. What is this chat message? What? Yeah, so. Okay, I'm scared now. Oh, no, this is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Don't need to be worried. Don't need to be worried. When I say let's make a character together, I just mean I'm just going to walk you guys through how to actually make a character. In D&D. Why don't we put myself up there? So that way I don't block out the chat. Okay, so. This is Fantasy Grounds. This is the software that I use for Dungeons and Dragons and other RPGs. It's very good software. It's very good software. If you're a player, it is completely 100% free. If you're a DM, it does cost a little bit. But, so we shall go ahead and create a character. So, this is a 5e. This is a 5th edition character sheet. For the most part. It's a little bit slightly different from the actual physical character sheets, which I have some of. I do have some. I don't have any that I've filled out outside of pre-generated ones, but I do have some blank character sheets because the Essentials kit comes with a bunch of them. That's a character sheet right there. That is character sheet. There are other online resources you can use for playing D&D. Roll20 is a popular one, which is completely 100% free unless you want special things. Wish this was more like wrestling. Been a fan since 1986. Guess what? There is a WWE RPG. It's fucking terrible, but it exists. In fact, there's like 4 of them. Yeah, there is. There's like the Golden Age era, which is like Hogan and Macho Man and stuff like that. There's Because guess what? I'm a big wrestling fan as well. At least I used to be. I'm not as much into it nowadays as I used to be. There's one that they brought out during the Attitude Era, and there's one they brought out during the 2000s as well. There's also a newer one, which isn't specifically tied to WWE, which is just a more generic one. I don't remember the name of that one, but it exists, and it actually looks somewhat decent. Right, there's a wrestling RPG? Yes. Yes, there is. What is that RPG actually called? Wrestling RPG. Is it Worldwide Wrestling? Maybe. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Worldwide Wrestling RPG. So that's a thing. That's news to me. I know. Very few people know that that game exists. It's a very niche one. Because it's not overly great. Well, I haven't played the new one. I played the old WWE one. I don't own it anymore. I don't think. I can probably find a PDF of it though. But yeah, so 5th edition D&D. Let me put myself over there. Actually, I will go over there because that way you can actually see that stuff. So, making a character in 5e Dungeons and Dragons. The main thing that you have is, right, if I actually, that I've shown off the sheet, I can go into the character wizard. So this is the character wizard for Fantasy Grounds Unity. This is the character creation generator thing. Right, we will make just the most basic character in the world, human fighter, because everything else gets complicated, like the magic and stuff. So D&D is a class-based system. It is. There are two different types of RPGs. There's class-based system and skill-based system. Class-based system is very much your traditional RPGs, Diablo, Final Fantasy, stuff like that. Skill-based system is more like Elder Scrolls. The best way I can describe it. Like from a video game standpoint. Most class-based systems, you can trace their origins to D&D anyhow. So skill-based systems are stuff like Call of Cthulhu and Star Wars and stuff like that. Completely different. Completely different. I personally prefer them. But D&D is popular. So, the way you create a character in 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, you have 3 different options. You have the standard array. No one uses standard array. If your DM makes you use standard array, you're probably new. Point buy, which some people do prefer. It was the go-to method for most of 3rd and 4th edition. I don't personally like it, but what can you do? Or rolling dice. The way the dice roll system works is traditionally you roll 4d6, which are standard dice, standard 6-sided dice. So you roll 4 of them and drop the lowest number, add the other 3 together. Your DM could also be a real dick and make you roll 3d6 and just take those 3. I personally prefer that. That's how we used to do it. Back in the day as well, you used to roll them in order. That is still an option. So basically, this determines your core stats. You have your strength, your dexterity, your constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Which governs other stuff as well. You have your strength, which is how strong you are, obviously. Your dex, which is how dexterous you are. It's also probably the most useful ability in the entire game because it determines your armor class. Is that what it means to roll a character? Yes. Yes, it does. When someone says roll a character, they normally mean roll 4d6, drop the low, and then place the numbers they roll in whatever position they want, which is how most people do it. There are also other optional aspects some DMs use where you can re-roll your lowest stat, or like you can essentially a mixture of point buy and roll in, where you roll your stats and then you can take the numbers from one ability and put it to another. So like say a roll, like taking these for example, say you had a 15 strength and a 14 dex, you could lower the dex to 13 and up the strength to 16. Some DMs do that. I used to do that. Also some DMs let you roll like 3 times and then pick the numbers from those, which can lead to very broken characters. So stats aren't predetermined. No. That is what standard array is. Standard array is you have these numbers. You have a 15, a 14, a 13, a 12, a 10, and an 8. And you just place them wherever. There is no other changes outside your racial or modifications, because your race also determines your skills as well. Because most races get a +2 and a +1 in 2 different abilities. So a dwarf gets an addition to strength and constitution. Elves get dex and intelligence, and so on and so forth. It basically is just like, hey, this is like the suggested. Like, if you're playing this race, maybe go for a class that follows these abilities. You don't have to. You can buy a dwarf wizard. I've seen several people play dwarf wizards and have a lot of fun. I've seen people play elven warlocks and have a shit ton of fun. I've seen people play elven barbarians and have fun. But yeah, so basically if you're new, it's recommended to do standard array for new players. I personally don't like it because you end up with very boring characters and very homogenous characters. But 9 times out of 10, if you're looking at a pre-built character sheet, it'll be built with standard array. Point buy is weird. Point buy is like point buy is what's used in Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity Original Sin, and I also want to say Celesta uses point buy as well, which are RPGs, if not directly based off of D&D 5e, like Celesta and Baldur's Gate 3 are very much inspired by it. So we're just gonna roll. We're just gonna roll our stats because there's a button for it. So we rolled a 14, a 9, a 15, a 14, an 11, and a 14. That is actually really fucking good. That's actually really fucking good, to be fair. So that 9. Since we're building a human fighter, we won't really have much use for intelligence. So that 9 can go in intelligence. That jump scare is really rubbish because the notification appears and then the jump scare happens like 10 seconds later. Although I guess that's the point of it, where it's just like, oh, just psych it out. Where it's like, did that work? Did that work? Yep, it did. Which is how my brain worked just then. So the 15 can go in strength. And honestly, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Race-wise, we are human. Don't worry. When you're first getting into D&D, you won't have this many options. Unless you're playing under a DM who just has every single book. Most of the time, your DM will just say, pick something from this, because this is where it's simple. This is the Player's Handbook for 5th edition D&D. This is the only book you need. This is the only required purchase, as far as I'm concerned. And even then, when you're first getting into it, you don't even need to buy it. You can get the because let me grab another thing off my shelf, just so I can show you what I'm referring to when I say this. God, this box is filled with shit from all the times that I've run this module. Here we go. So this right here is the 5th edition basic rulebook from the 5th edition starter set. You can download this for free. You don't even need to buy the starter set, which is like 15 quid. Right. This book here, this booklet has everything you need to know in order to play. It doesn't have character creation in it because the starter set is designed to be used with pre-built characters. But everything that you need to know in order to actually play the game and run the game as a DM is in this book. You have how dice works, you have all the basic equipment, you have a very, very, very small list of spells, and you also have how spells actually work as well. Yeah, the only spells in here are limited to cleric and wizard spells, mind. But yeah, but you know those are the only two ones that are in the module. Those are the only ones that are there, and also like you only come across wizards and clerics through the module as a DM as well, so it's got everything you need to be able to run the actual module as well. And honestly, the module it's included in the starter set, Dragon of Lost Mine and Found Over, is really fucking solid. Like, of the 5e modules that they've done, a module, by the way, it's not really they're not really modules anymore. Pre-written adventures, as it were. The pre-written adventure for the starter set, Lost Mine and Found Over, is genuinely one of the better ones for 5e. And as far as introductory modules go, it's really fucking good. I personally prefer Dragon of Ice Spire Peak, which is the one for the Essentials kit, but just because it's a bit more interesting. Like, Lost Mine and Found Over is really fucking basic. Like, it's very basic. But hey, you know, when you're first starting out, that's what you need. So we will go human. So racial modifier, the default. And you also get languages as well. Languages are just roleplay things. They're what you can speak and read. So you have common, which is just whatever language your DM happens to talk in. You have Abyssal, which is language of demons, Aquan, which is the language of water elementals and fish, Orin, which is the language of air elementals and bird people, Celestial, which is angels, Deep Speech, which is weird shit. I'm still watching, won't talk too much. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Draconic, which is dragons, Dwarvish, which is dwarves, Elvish, which is elves, Giant, which is giants, Gnomish. Most of them are self-explanatory, really. So we will just go for just a random one, Dwarvish. Why not? Human fighter speaks Dwarvish. So because of the fact that we're basic human, all of our ability scores are increased by 1. Like I said, it's the simplest race. It's the simplest race, and we're going for the simplest class, which is human fighter. It's basic as fuck, but there's a reason it's basic as fuck. Because it's the easiest one to do. Backgrounds are mostly roleplay stuff, but they do determine skills as well. The way skills work in 5e is you have what are called proficiencies. Here, skill proficiencies. So the way that skills work is if your DM ever asks you to roll a particular skill work check, you roll a d20, which is a 20-sided die, like this one. This is the most important dice in D&D. It'll be wonderful. You take that number, you take the number you roll, you add your modifiers, which go up in increments of 2 for each skill. So for your core abilities, the most you'll ever have is a 20. Outside of really, really fucking rare circumstances, above 20 in an ability is like monster territory, and even then we're talking like big shit, like dragons and demons and devils and stuff like that. Like basically bosses. You have your 10 is basic. 10 is basic person. The commoner, which is just a basic townsman in the monster manual. The human commoner stat block has a 10 in everything. 10 in everything, basic hit points, none. So D8 hit points, and a club. No armor, just 10 AC because he's just wearing clothes. The ability score modifiers go up in increments of 2 from there. So 10 to 11 is 0, 12 to 13 is +1, 14 to 15 is +2, 16 to 17 is +3. No, that's wrong. Hang on. 10 to 11 +1, 12 to 13 +1, 12 till 13 is +2, 13 till 14 is +3, etc. And the same as for backwards as well. You have your and then so you add that, and then on top of that, if you're proficient in skill. So, for example, this guy is proficient in athletics and intimidation, because we just decided that. Because your class determines what you can do. So the classes in 5e are Artificer, which, again, you probably won't be touching until you're at least a little bit versed in it, because Artificers are weird and they're new. Barbarian, which is your standard tank. You deal a shit ton of damage. You have a rage ability, which means you can halve damage, and you're happy. Your Bard, which is support. Cleric, which is basic healer. Druid, which can either be basic healer or damage, depending on how you build it. Fighter, which, like Barbarian, is your standard tank. Monk, who is weird, DPS kind of deal. That's kind of a way of thinking of it. Like, think of it in terms of MMORPG systems. Paladin, which is tank / healer. Ranger, which is DPS kind of deal. Rogue, which is DPS. And Skill Monkey. Sorcerer, which is magic. And Warlock, which is magic. And Wizard, which is magic. The magic classes are very much determined by, like, their skill set is very much determined by what spells you take. Also most of the classes have no longer quite fit into those neat little aspects I just described as. Like, most classes can now do anything with the correct subclass. Most classes you take your subclass at level 2, and that determines like what you specialize in. So druids can turn into animals using wild shape, or they get potent elemental magic. And then the two subclasses in the player's handbook, Circle of the Land, Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Land is very much about elemental magic, very much you focus on spellcasting. Circle of the Moon is very much you focus on your wild shape ability, where you can do it more times, you get access to more powerful creatures quicker, etc. You get the idea. There's now a fighter who can heal, there's a barbarian who can heal, there's a cleric who specializes in summoning undead and fucking shit up like that. And then your provision, then you get your choice of X amount of proficiencies from a list determined by your class. And then your background gives you 2 more proficiencies, sometimes a language, and a special ability, which is mostly used for roleplay purposes or information gathering or what have you. So like, if you're an entertainer, you can do... It's basically what you did before you went off and became an adventurer. So if you're an entertainer, you get to stay for free in any tavern that you perform in through use of a successful performance check. Stuff like that. We're just going to make him part of the City Watch. It's fine. Backgrounds are very much the thing that has been added to the most in 5th edition, because it's the easiest thing to add to. Most of the pre-written adventures come with at least one background option. And if not a background option, they'll come with a race. I get 2 more languages, so we will take, Elvish and Draconic, because why the fuck not? I don't know. So, in terms of your starting equipment, you have 2 ways of doing it. You can either do purchase through starting gold, or you can take your class's predetermined starting equipment. So if I open up the actual character class for the fighter, find the fighter. There is the fighter. So this just lists everything that the fighter gets. This is literally taken out of the book. This is all the stuff that's in the player's handbook, just boom, on the screen. So hit dice, which is your hit points. Every time you level up, you roll your hit dice and add your Constitution modifier. You will never have negative hit points. Most DMs will let you re-roll ones, at least once. Again, unless the DM's a dick. And at level 1, you always get your max. And also, it does go up. If your Constitution score is ever increased for whatever reason, you gain hit points equal to the increase. It's also your Constitution modifier, not your Constitution score. So this guy won't start out with 25 hit points. They will start out with 12. No! Yeah, 12, yeah. And you also have the option to take the average roll. Personally, I don't like doing that. I don't like doing the average roll because it's just kind of there. Also, it leads to really fucking powerful characters really quickly. So, here we go. Equipment. So, this guy will start out with either chainmail or leather armor, a longbow and 20 arrows. Martial weapon and a shield or 2 martial weapons. A light crossbow and 20 bolts or 2 hand axes. A martial weapon is basically something that you need to be trained in to use. So simple weapons are clubs, quarterstaffs, just anything that a person could pick up and kill someone with. A martial weapon is basically you have to go and get trained in order to actually use the fucking thing. So it's like bows and swords. Yeah, that kind of deal. So for us, we start out with either a martial weapon and a shield or 2 martial weapons. I hate to do this, but I am being called elsewhere. Not a problem, Wrestle Gamer. Not a problem at all. Thank you very much for coming on by. I'll probably finish up in a little bit anyway. I'm quite hungry. And I also need to get ready for D&D tonight as well. And thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Soonish. Like I said, I am planning on doing actual D&D on stream at some point in the near future. Don't know when, but I'm working on it. But yeah, thank you very much for coming on by. Thank you again for the follow, and have a lovely, lovely day. Have a good one, you too. You too. Thank you for coming by. Bye-bye. Bye. Right, chainmail. A Dungeoneer pack. Why not? A good attacks, I suppose. Could use. And then we get Where the fuck is the blowgun from? Longsword. Actually, no, not a longsword. I want 2 short swords. Why not? What if I wanted to take the hand axe though? Don't know. Feats don't need to worry about because we're not level 4 yet, or variant human. Feat, so every X amount of levels, which was determined by your class, obviously, you can get what's called a ability score improvement, where you either increase one of your ability scores by 2, two ability scores by 1, or you take a feat. Feats are special abilities. They are optional. I want to stress that very much if you're going into a what's the word? Adventurers Guild. That's the one. If you're going into an Adventures League game, you will not be allowed to take feats. I want to stress that because I've had people where I decided to run games in Adventures League style just to try, and players have been confused about that. Any optional variant rule in Adventures League is not a thing. Feats, variant human, variant carry limit, all that stuff, not a thing. You play the game by the book in Adventures League, which is why I don't like it. Because I don't like playing games by the book, especially the modules. I like to change stuff when I run games. I don't even run fucking monster stat blocks as exact as they should be. Because I don't really see the point. As far as I'm concerned, if you're going to play a module, what's the point of running it exactly by the book? Because you can have the best written module. You can have the best written module in the entire world. It will not... there is no way in hell that the module will accommodate for every single decision the players will make. There is no way in hell the module will accommodate for every single class combination in the party. again, outside of modules where it's like, hey, use these pre-written characters or don't do the module at all. A lot of Call of Cthulhu games are like that. But, I mean, a lot of Call of Cthulhu games, it doesn't really matter because they're designed to be one-shots anyhow. If you're going to run a pre-written module, I'm sorry, but doing it by the book is boring. That is my standpoint. I understand players and DMs who get a little bit like, well, why are we doing the module? Because everything's going to be different. I'm not saying everything be different. I'm just saying, change it to fit your players. Or, if you don't like aspects in the module, I do that all the fucking time. I'm currently running my main group through Call of Cthulhu Horror Orange Express. I would pick the box up, but I won't because it's fucking heavy. But, you know, when I ran the stream game of Waterdeep Dragonized, I changed a shit ton in that, of what little we did. I've run Dragon of Ice. I've run Lost Mine of Found Elva about 6 times now. And I've only run it by the book once, which was the first time I ever ran it, which was the first game of 5th edition D&D I ever played, where I was very much running it by the book in order to not, you know, fuck it up. When I ran Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat, which I've also run, Jesus Christ, you have to change stuff in that book. Because running it by the book, holy crap, that adventure's terrible. But yeah, you change stuff. I change stuff all the time in modules. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. If you don't like a particular aspect of the plot, change it. If you don't like if you think a particular aspect of the plot is completely pointless or goes nowhere, or it's like very much like, hey, DM, flesh out this side story for us. It's like Horror Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat do this a lot, where it's like, oh, we introduce a plot element and then do nothing with it. A lot of modules do that. And you know what I do most of the time when it's like that, and I look at it and I'm like, I would flesh that out if it was interesting. I just go, but bin. Because you can. Oh, Curse of Strahd, it invites you to change stuff. I personally do every time I run it. I have my own stat block for Strahd, which I made, because Strahd's stats in the actual book, yeah, he's not like memorable as a final boss. Like, that's not what makes Strahd such a good villain. But Jesus Christ. Again, I didn't run Curse of Strahd by the book. I played in it being run by the book, for the most part. There was a lot of stuff changed in that playthrough, in that one, that the DM changed, where it was very much just like, wow, you're a terrible DM. Where that DM made it harder in places for no real reason, and made it so that Strahd wasn't the main antagonist. His, like, I'm trying to think of the word that isn't Gary Sue. Writer stand-in, let's say. His writer stand-in was the main villain in Ravenloft. As like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, we're here to fight Strahd. That's what we signed up for. I don't know. If you're going to do stuff like that, do it homebrew. Yeah, you can use a module as a starting point, but 9 times out of 10, it's always better to do a homebrew. But personally, I find it easier to do homebrew campaigns than run modules. I find it a lot less time consuming as well. I find it easier to prep homebrew games than modules. Because my memory is terrible. I forget stuff all the fucking time. And if I'm running a homebrew game, if I forget an aspect and that I had planned to be important, all of a sudden it's either not important at all, or it's what I said it was when I forgot, when I had run a massive brain fart. Whereas with modules, sometimes I'll do that and I'll be like, oh shit, this is actually really important. I made it seem like it wasn't, or I made it so that was something completely different. And then all of a sudden I'm scrounging to fix it. And sometimes what it ends up with instead is better than what's in the module. Sometimes it's not. A lot of the time it's not. But yeah, that's why I prefer running homebrew campaigns over modules. I own every 5th edition module. I've read half of them. I've ran or played even less. Like looking at my shelf right now, I have books on that shelf which I read when I first got them to look at the maps and the new stat blocks, and then I haven't touched since. Ah well, it's a complete set of 5th edition D&D. No, not complete. I'm missing 2 of them, not counting Strixhaven, which is the newest 5th edition D&D book, which has just come out. The only ones I'm missing are the Rick and Morty and Stranger Things starter boxes because I couldn't give less of a toss. I like Stranger Things, but not enough to play D&D. Like a D&D, I want to say, yeah, it's the module that the boys play at like the end of series 1 with the Fessel Hydra. Okay. And then the Rick and Morty one is like based off of a comic book, I think it is, where Rick is a DM and like designs like a really fiendish dungeon. Only it's not as fiendish as it is in the comics because it's a starter set. I mean, if they did a fucking meat grinder dungeon in a starter set, that'd be fucking brilliant. It'd be very cool at Cthulhu. It's like the Alien starter set. That's something I want to get. I want to get my hands on the Alien RPG because I really like the look of it. It looks really up my alley. Anyway, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. So I'm actually going to finish up because I have my own session of D&D in about 3 hours from now. And I'm really fucking hungry because I haven't eaten anything in the last 5 hours and I'm running food. So I'm actually going to end the stream here. Tomorrow with the actual anniversary stream. What to do? I suppose we could start Emerald. We could start Pokemon Emerald. I'm actually kind of tempted to do that. Yeah, I'm going to put my foot down now. I'm going to say that tomorrow we start Pokemon Emerald. I don't know where Emerald is going to fit in this. Well, actually, I have been averaging about 3 streams a week since coming back. So, I suppose we could do 5 Fantasy 14, 4, and Pokemon Emerald. Because I want to get back into Pokemon. And I haven't played Emerald since it first came out, so that could be really, really, really fun. Wait, unlike with Soul Silver and Fire Red, I don't know it like the back of my fucking hand. So, because I have very limited memory of Pokemon Emerald. I have very limited memory of Gen 3 in general. Because I only played through Gen 3 twice. Once with Ruby and once with Emerald. So, yeah, tomorrow we start off Pokemon Emerald. Randomised Nuzlocke, of course. I've got the ROM ready to go. I just need to finish up the overlay, which I'm going to be doing in the time that I wait for my food to finish cooking, and also while I wait for the guys before the D&D session. So that will start at about somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock tomorrow evening. And we'll go through till about 11 midnight. Somewhere in that ballpark. And then on Thursday, we have Final Fantasy 4. And then Friday, I don't have a stream actually scheduled, because I was planning on doing D&D on Thursday, but not Thursday, Friday. But instead we're doing it tonight, I think, depending on what everyone has said. No one has responded to the message I put about 2 hours ago. Yay. But yeah, so thank you everyone for coming on by. Thank you WrestleGamer, Toronto Trap, and Swifthawk for the follow. We're getting really close to 200, Jesus. Thank you, hopefully, streaming for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for the bits, and for just thank you, everyone, for the last year. I appreciate every single one of you who come on by to the streams, even if it's just for a little bit, just to sit quietly, not chat or anything like that, just and talk, listen to me bitch and rant, I guess. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming by. Let me see if we can't find someone to raid. Let's have a look. Who is currently live? Ooh, Slip's live. Slip's live. And he's doing his PC build. Well, that decides it. That decides it. That's who we're raiding. We're going to raid Slip, who is currently building a PC. /raid. Slip. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Peace out! Bye bye. So again, Pokemon Emerald starting tomorrow. Should be fun. Should be fun. Hopefully it'll go better than Heart Gold. Not Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And again, I will come back to Soul Silver at some point in the future. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe next year. Maybe for the anniversary stream next year. We'll come back to the Soul Silver save and actually beat Red. We'll see. Right, have a good one, guys, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.